sleepless night, reaching out, grasping for a fleeting memory. All the thoughts keep piercing this broken mind. I fall, but I'm still standing, motionless. Far in the distance, there is light, a light that burns these scars of old. All this pain reminds me of what I am. I'll live, I'll become all I need to be.
My lovely imps, how are you doing today? Anthony Bastard, Polaire, Armchair Science, Soul Gracchus, Snugin 11, Page Punk Corpse, Marker 84, Ex Oblivion, Skyline 456, Uncle Gumbald, Somniostatic, Emo Anon 34. Put the screw in the tuna. Cookie, Vines, Nerodia, Coconut Julius, Little Morphine Annie, Winbee, Sukhoi, Fought Night, Fish Sneeze, Girl with a Guitar, Laya King, Biceps in Bikinis, Nixon's Plumber, Asphodel, Gabrielle Thingy, Felsin Forma, Beautiful, Violence, Bunny Girl, 96, The Uchronian, Alioth, Mix Dizzy, Somniostatic, GayFesh, Xerox, Uncle Gumbald, Cotton D-Pad, Chai T-Rex, Gila Monster, Armchair Silence, Bill Portley. Hey, look at that, beautiful name, Bill Portley. Dank Catlord, Posadas John, Mistress Lynn. Thank you so much, Mixed Dizzy. And of course, from YouTube chat, we have Andrea E, Linda, Michelle Brickner, Kanpai66 Opie Official, Manic Jackson, Lillian, Palm Dad, Rioma, Moose Watcher 123, Tori Cassiatori, Linda, Hope Eternal, Discopium, Manic Jackson, Boink, Another Bored Person, Lillian, Zach Fletcher, Leanne Scott, Cravy Can, Moss Meow, Marina, Ross Spandin, Ron's KFC, Ruby Moonlight, Femboy Low Poly, Shrazly, Spectrum OT, and Delance, Alt Femboy, Alberto T, 2-Bit Dork, Pastu, Deacon, Scale Singer, T. Levies, Phoebe G, Momrad, Crosshorn, Avis, Muddy, Killjoy 40K, Captain Eve, Armchair Science. Armchair Science asks, Demon Mama, who wrote the main theme for your YouTube intros? That would be the one and only GayFesh. GayFesh wrote the original theme, and you were listening to 2 covers of the original themes by Jazz Dog was the chiptune cover, and the extremely groovy band cover was by Sweet Myths. By Sweet Myths, aka some people will know the lead singer of Sweet Myths as Holic Master. Where is Jazz Dog? I'm not sure actually. Sorry, yeah, the Sweet Myths one was the second song. It was Inferno Providential, although it does have the original riff at the end. I always feel like I got in trouble when a streamer says me name. That's a bit of a self-report. That's a bit of a self-report. Whoa. Yes, Delance. Delance says the biggest videos are all drama mamas, which are less drama videos and more investigation journalism style videos. Yes, that is true. I do, my drama mamas are very, very popular. By the way, if you are here right now, I'm gonna need to ask you a favor. It's a very simple favor, honestly. It's a simple favor. I'm gonna need you to like the stream. That's right, I'm gonna need that many likes at least. I need a swarm of likes into my stream to get my likatocin flowing, because tonight is going to be a very special night. Tonight is going to be a very, very special night indeed. So if you haven't liked, make sure that you press like, because I want to get as many people in here as possible. Whoa. Oh, yes, Uncle Gumball. Don't worry, we'll be talking about that. Good imps like the stream for free likatocin. The cool thing about likatocin is that when you issue a like, you both get it. You get it from being able to give a like, and I get it from being able to get a like. It's beautiful. It's a wonderful, wonderful process. Boy, I have a lot to talk about today, but first of all, the first thing I have to say before anything else is Merry Impmas! As you can, oh no! I bonked my little fella over here. As you can notice, we have the Impmas tree up. And you might notice it's looking a little bare. And that's because I am going to be live decorating the tree this stream. That's right, this year. You are going to get to see me put all the ornaments on the stream live while we chit chat. I'm gonna take the ornament out, I'm gonna show it to you, then I'm gonna hang it on the tree. And you guys are gonna get to see the tree transform before your eyes. Of course, we put the lights on already because putting lights on is a process that usually requires 2 people. And yeah. So we're gonna be decorating the Impmas tree, which is going to be beautiful. I also will be opening a gift that was sent to me, a Impmas gift, which includes, so I've heard, it includes some ornaments. So one of our lovely, lovely, lovely imps and longtime contributors, somebody, in fact, who made a huge, huge amount of the emotes in our chat, that is EB the Purple. If you are, I don't know if EB the Purple is here. Hopefully EB was able to make it tonight. But EB the Purple, who made a large amount of our emotes, sent some new ornaments for this year and some other goodies, which I'm very, very, very excited to show to you. Yeah, you know, that is weird, right? I don't want to take him for granted, but it is kind of shocking that both Nuts and Mr. Krabs aren't here. Wait a minute. Have we ever seen Nuts and Mr. Krabs in the same room at the same time? Have we? What's that supposed to mean, Uncle Gumbald? What's that supposed to mean, Uncle Gumbald? Nuts has been AWOL for a bit? Oh no, that's concerning. I hope everything's okay. Canova Kingomon with the tier 2 sub. Gifted sub was about to run out, so I decided to subscribe myself. Music in the beginning was good, and I've been enjoying the content. Keep being amazing, Demon Mama. Thank you so very, very much. Canova Kingomon, I deeply appreciate your incredible generosity for the tier 2 sub. Thank you for supporting this viewer-supported show. You all make this possible, and I mean that. There's a reason why I start every single stream reading off the names of my lovely, lovely imps, and that's because without you, it'd be very, very difficult for me to do this. In fact, it would be damn near impossible. Thank you so much, Exoblivion. Exoblivion says, your top looks awesome, Demon Mama. This is one of my new tops, and I have a bunch. So I ordered a huge load of new clothes, which you will be getting to see in the coming streams. I needed an update. You know, every couple of months I try to buy some new outfits to keep things fresh, and also just to make sure that I got new clothes in my closet, because over time stuff wears out. Especially these days, clothes are generally made really cheap. But I have a whole load of new stuff. In fact, I wanted to show you one real quick. Let me show you something, okay? Because this one's cool, all right? You all ready? Are you all ready to be, it's time to show off the Christmas sweater, okay? Because I got a killer Christmas sweater this year, okay? Are you ready? It is so cozy. Look at it, it's so big. It's so thick and cozy. I messed up my hair a little bit, but that's okay. Look at that. This is a Killstar one, and it actually has, look at that. It can be, you can roll down it, and you can roll this up. That's what I usually do to make it so I can use my hands easier. It is so cozy. It's so comfy. And look, it's all like, it's all like got a slime pattern. It's awesome. I'm so excited. I've been wearing it for like literally 48 hours since I got it. It's so comfy. This one's from Killstar. It's a Killstar sweater. It's from their Christmas. Killstar had like a Christmas, like, kill-a-days or something, I don't know. Horror-a-days, I don't know, they have a spooky name for it, but it's really good. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to wear it on stream because it's so warm that I'm actually getting hot. But I'll wear it for a few minutes and then I'll go back to the other one. Laia King with the $5 says, happy holiday, mama. I don't really chat much, but I love your content. I thought it was about time to give back, even if you don't say my name right. Laia King? Leia King? I'm sorry about that if I say your name wrong. Thanks for correcting me. Also, thanks chat for always gifting me subs. You're very welcome from the chat. But first of all, thank you. Thank you for the $5. It means the world to me. Leia. Manic Jackson with the membership renewal as a chonky imp. Love and solidarity, imp. Send the critters send the critters me and my girlfriend Ivy's love. Embrace the signal. Indeed, thank you so much for renewing your membership. It means the world to me. Thank you so much, Manic Jack. I will indeed send your love to them. My God, I'm stumbling over my words. Moose Watcher 123 with the chonky imp renewal. Thank you so much. I didn't even know we had this feature. Thanks for all the great content. It's been awesome being a member. I think they just added that feature. I think they just added, YouTube, if I'm not mistaken, just added the ability to send renewal messages, which I like that. I'm glad they added that feature. Also, they added a gift option. So there should be a way for me to give free subs. How do I do it? Oh no. Hold on, let me look it up real quick. I have gifted subscriptions on YouTube I can give out, but I don't remember how I have to do it. I forgot that we have that. Where's the thing? Hold on, let me see. Oh, we're just gonna talk about the holiday season. I'm not doing anything super hardcore history mama or anything like that. Although I do want to talk about the war on Christmas. Start gifting in live chat with steps here. Every month, eligible creators can give 10 memberships for free. Wow, I should give those away. We are doing giveaways tonight, by the way. Just so you all know, we will be giving away some video games tonight shortly. It will be once we get into the heart of the stream, we will be giving away a whole bunch of video game codes. We have 1 million video game codes piled up, and I wanted to make sure that we do that. Let's see here. Okay, so I have to click this button. Oh, wait, I don't see it. No! Oops, that's the add button. I'm sorry, I hit the add button. That's not the right one. That's weird. I don't see the button that they're talking about. Within the live chat. Oh, wait, do I actually have to go to my own video to do this? I think I do. If so, I'll start off the stream with it. Let me see if I can figure this out. I think I can't do it from the back end. I actually have to just go in the front door. Which is kind of weird. Yeah, here we go. Ooh, ooh. Okay, everybody, ready? Ready, everybody? I'm about to hit you all with some free membership gifting. Here we go. What? What? Why can't I see it? Oh, wait, hold on. It's not working. Why won't it let it work? Hold on, let me see. Let me see. I don't think this is what I have. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to find out. What? It says I can't do it if I'm a brand account, but I didn't know that I was that. Why is that the case? Why? No, wait, but that's not what I'm on, right? I'm not in that, am I? Am I a brand account? This is so weird. I'm sorry that it's so silly, but I don't think that's what I'm on. No, I shouldn't be. No, I shouldn't be at all. This shouldn't be a brand account at all. I don't understand that. I don't know if that's the case. Check under your brand account. Oh, it does say that I have a brand account. Oh, that's dumb. So then who fucking could use it? Isn't everybody a brand account? That's so silly. Well, whatever. I'm gonna do something crazy, and I'm gonna pay YouTube money to gift out some subscriptions because I'm in the holiday spirit. So you know what? I don't even care. I'm actually just gonna throw money in the trash, and I'm gonna throw money in the trash for you, my lovely imps. That's right. A whole bunch of you are about to get fucking smacked in the face with me throwing money in the garbage to make you feel good. So I hope you enjoy it. Bam! Eat that! Leia King, thank you so much for the other $5. Deeply, deeply appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Who got him? Who got him? It looks like it was, oh, Fairy Guts, 2-Bit Dork, Ivory Inferno, Ink Frog, and Phoebe G. Woo! There we go. You're welcome, Ink Frog. Hey, so that was fun, wasn't it? That was fun for the YouTube chatters. Now, however, I have to tell you, the video game giveaways that we will be doing later tonight will be on the website chat only. That's right. Listen up. If you want the free video games I'm going to be giving away tonight, that is going to be on the website only. So you'll need to come on over to demonmama.com/live. Join in. You can sign in with a YouTube account. It's super, super easy. My website's great. It's simple. It's safe. You can come on up to the website, and then you'll be able to be eligible for the giveaways we'll be doing. Ron's KFC with the $20 says, I hope I don't ruin the mood, but I am curious as to your opinion about the Zan Keffels drama. I don't get involved in drama. I know a lot of people have been wanting to hear my opinion about it. So first of all, thank you very, very, very much, Ron's KFC, for the $20. I deeply, deeply appreciate that. Real quick, this is an opportunity for me to talk about some stuff generally. But first, I have to actually take this off. So it's a little too hot for me to be, even though this is really cute and it's very Impmas themed, I'm actually boiling alive. And unless you want to see me die, then I better take this off. So give me just a second here. Oh no, a string came off. No. Da, 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 Whoa. There we go. Hair fixed. Not too hot now. Glasses back on. Only a minimal headache because I forgot to take my ADHD medication today. Yes, that did happen, Moon Unit, and the gnomes too. No, Abby Bun, but I'm flattered, but no. I am very occupied. Get gnomed. Hey, Mr. Krabs is here. Welcome, Mr. Krabs. We were worried. Do you take Adderall? Yes, I do take Adderall. It usually helps me a lot, but some days I forget it. Thank you, Terax. I appreciate that. Okay, so what was I saying? Yeah, oh yeah, so I wanted to show you guys something, okay? Earlier today, I did a little thing. And I do this every once in a while. Oops, I better hide that. I better take that text off. That's not accurate, okay? Earlier today, I did a little thing. Hold on, this is kind of ugly in its current form. Here we go. This is a little exercise I do every once in a while. Oops, I forgot a row. Well, we can do that live. I'll show you how I do it, okay? A gold star means completely original content. Completely original content, okay? It's something that is either something I completely discovered, like essentially on my own, or is like something that is only can be found on my channel and nowhere else. A blue R, like the letter R, is react content. And a red spiral or a messy circle, depending, is drama content, okay? And so we can do this live. So down here, let's talk detransition. This is me telling my own personal story and talking about evidence-based information on detransition. So that gets a yellow star, okay? Here's another one. Should we eliminate religion? Atheism debate. This is a debate that I had with a caller. It's my opinions, my callers, my debate. It's scary how wrong everyone is about kink. Kink isn't evil. This is another original content. I am talking about something that's important to me, and it's my 100% own opinion. And down here, Sniper Wolf doxing Jack's films is unacceptable and dangerous to all. And this would be what I consider to be drama content. Okay? Now we can zoom out real quick and we can take a look. Let's count them up real quick. So we'll count up the reds first. 1, 2, 3, and those were technically from the same stream, but it doesn't matter. 4. We got 4 red marks, okay? Interesting, right? So now let's do the blues. We'll do the blue ones next. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And now let's do the yellow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now that right there, that feels good to me, okay? That feels really good to me, okay? Now, of course, let's go through these, the drama ones that I've done. We have 3 of the 4 drama streams that I've done are drama mamas. And a drama mama stream is very deliberately designed to be talking about an important issue, to be focusing on turning people out of drama, turning people's drama brains off, and teaching them to understand the situation, and constantly reinforcing the need to adhere to the facts, to be not overreactive, to not jump to conclusions. That is the purpose of Drama Mama. So 3 of the drama streams that I've done have been drama mamas, and the 4th drama stream that I did was a short video denouncing a unequivocally bad situation that just happens to be drama. So out of those, I feel very confident that what I have produced is something unique, productive, healthy, and valuable. That's what I feel about all of these. My drama mamas are heavily structured. They take a drama subject, usually one that is from like large in scale and has major impact, and tries to get people to engage with it in a productive manner. Now let's do the same exercise for our react segments. This one was a news react where I basically read the right as soon as, almost immediately, almost the moment that it dropped, the obituary for Henry Kissinger, when I had not even planned that. And I still stand by this one, although most of it was me reading and reacting to a fantastic article published by the Rolling Stone. Still, I think this was highly informative. I think people probably learned a lot from it. I learned a lot from it, and I think I did a high quality reading. Now here we have my reaction, my not live reaction, but my reaction to the interview with Elon Musk. Absolutely fantastic stream, extremely popular. People absolutely loved it. People loved it. It was funny. I was making jokes the entire time. We were laughing. I was having an absolute blast. The same, of course, applies to this debate react, which this one was meant to be one video, but we had to break it into 2 because of an error. So we can count this one as one video, basically. We'll just draw a little square around these, I guess. this was a like 5-hour-long react where I gave a ton of my own opinions and used their conversation, which was very interesting, as a springboard. I think it was productive. I think we were able to dive deeply into the arguments. People had a great time. It's where this meme came from. That like ridiculous laugh was a product of that debate. It was very, very fun and incredible. GayFesh asks, why is Holy Mac a gold star and not an R? That's the reason why Holy Mac is a gold star and not an R is because nobody else on the planet reacts to Holy Mac, and 90% of Holy Mac is us riffing alongside Holy Mac. I don't think it even counts. It is technically a react format, but it is a react in name only because Holy Mac has so much more tied into it that I think I'm being fair to myself by calling it completely original content. Even though we are reacting to Holy Mac, there is so much more going on. There's so much lore, and it ties so much into the other stuff that we talk about that I don't think it counts as react content in the traditional sense. Oh, that's based, GayFesh. And also, there's a very good chance that I will be the owner of Holy Mac in the future. So, can't be a react if I own the property. I don't yet, but I hope so. I hope to. It is technically true that you could count that. You could also count this Cooking Mama as a react as well. This Cooking Mama could count as a react as well, and I'd even be okay with giving that with turning that one into an R if people wanted to. If they thought it's unfair. But I also think that Cooking Mama there is so much more that goes into Cooking Mama that it's not just a react. I'm not just taking something, I'm not just taking a video and going, oh yeah, here's my feeling on it. Wow, whoa. You know, I'm not just doing that. But I can understand it. Cooking Mama usually has a lot more stuff involved in it. We have a couple of channels that we specifically follow that have deep lore that we've built up as almost like okay, not a dialogue. It's more like a zoo than a react. That's what I'll put for Cooking Mama. Although I do accept the argument that some of the Cooking Mamas lean more into the react content. But anyway, so here's the other one. Here's a bread tube react. This one is me reacting to somebody else's video and sharing my thoughts. And I think there's a very big difference between like a bread tube or a debate react versus what goes on with Holy Mac. Yeah, exactly. Diamond King, I agree with you. Diamond King says, to be fair, your reacts also add a lot, so I don't think it's bad to classify Holy Mac and Cooking Mamas as react content. By the way, none of these are bad. I am proud of every single one of these videos. All of these videos that I've put out are videos that I'm proud of. I don't feel bad about them at all. I just, from time to time, audit my channel as an exercise to like, I guess, ground myself in the types of content that I'm creating. And I don't want the balance to be off because reacts really are fun and I think they're good. I think it's a good thing. It's a healthy thing, in fact, to encourage a certain amount of like people sharing their thoughts on other people's work together with their audiences. I think that creates healthy flows as long as it's not overdone. But there has to be a balance, right? And for me, I highly value on a personal level my own original, like 100% original content. And also, for me, on my purposes, the part of the reason why I consider Holy Mac not a react is because my relationship to Holy Mackerel, my personal, like, how I feel and engage with Holy Mac is very different than how I engage with and feel about, like, general react content. I have a very deep and long-standing, literally years-long connection with Holy Mac now. There's like a meta lore. There's all kinds of stuff. I've done like 3 different retrospectives in order to make sure that my new members of my audience are brought on board with that. Anyway, I've been rambling about this. Oh yeah, Ross7, I need to do that at some point. I will do that at some point. Anyway, not to get too distracted on this. Thank you, Trans Girl Lily. Let's continue. Let's continue. So, next react, the BreadTube react. I feel like this was a really good conversation. I think it prompted really good critiques. I'm glad that I shared this with people, and the creator of this video reacted positively to my reaction. Catherine, who made this fantastic video about BreadTube, actually left a comment on the video and was very happy for the support from the imps. That's really, really good, everybody. Next reaction, the D-Trans high-budget misinformation. This video, of course, I'm very, very proud of. This is one in which we reacted to PragerU's disgusting propaganda film. And given that I have a lot of personal experience with and knowledge on the subject, I feel like I was able to not only counter and debunk a lot of the claims in this video, but that I was also just able to generally add valuable commentary. So I feel like this was I feel very good about this react. Now, let's talk about the original content. Milo Yiannopoulos exposed by canon law enforcer. This is, of course, a Holy Mackerel react. A Holy Mackerel react, by the way, which has a secret. By the way, for all of you who saw that video but didn't watch the VOD, you should go check out the VOD because we actually cut out something out of that video. In the original version of that video, we actually reacted to a road trip special episode, which it was not for the faint of heart, okay? That's all I'm gonna say. The road trip react video, or the road trip video special, was, it wasn't as entertaining as usual Holy Mac, and it made even less sense if you aren't also tuned into the whole Michael Voris situation and the behind the scenes there. But if you go watch the VOD, you'll get to see that part. Ah, yes, thank you so much, Emu Anon. Yes, we've had a couple of people archive the entirety of Holy Mac. But anyway, so there's that one. Then there is covering the breaking news of the death of Church Militant, which involved me collating a bunch of different sources, us watching and reacting to those sources, assembling the narrative, and going through some old content that I was familiar with. This was a bunch of stuff that I was very familiar with, that I was able to show and discuss with you, and it was awesome. Of course, here we have the No Meat on Fridays Holy Mackerel 4.5-hour mega show, which was me curating and putting together a whole bunch of episodes to catch people up to speed who may not have known what Holy Mackerel was. Easy peasy, awesome shit. Here is my cringe-proof holiday family debate guide, which is just off the cuff, like 5 pieces of advice to help you have a better time if you get in a debate with your family at the holidays. It says for Thanksgiving, it actually applies for Christmas as well. Maybe I'll do a second Christmas version where I tighten it up a little bit, but that's just my personal debate advice as somebody who's not just been in a lot of debates generally, but also been in a lot of debates with aggressive family members where you don't really have an opportunity to leave. It's like, you know, you're a captive audience to people's random ranting sometimes when you're in these. And I wanted to make sure I gave people the tools to have a better time with that. So here we have a cooking mama, which honestly, you know what? We'll be fair. We'll turn this one into a react. It's a good react. It's lore, but it's still a react. We'll do that. That's fine. I'm fine with calling that one a react. We'll move one over here, and we'll put the react over here. Wait, where's that? I want to draw. Hold on. There we go. Whoop. That's fine. All right. Next. Then we have the next one. We have the Jonocide. The Joe Biden's refusal to see reason may cost him the election. This is me talking about a whole bunch of different news articles and giving my opinion about the risks currently that are present in Joe Biden's current electoral strategy, which is crap, but yeah. Then we have me and GayFesh reviewing Killers of the Flower Moon. This is just me and GayFesh giving all of our thoughts about a fantastic movie. Excellent. By the way, didn't do so good on views, you motherfuckers. Watch my review content. My review content is sick as hell. And then we have The Truth of Detransition, Evidence, Data, and My Personal Story. This is me just spending about 40 minutes talking about my own personal experience with detransition, my opinions on detransition, and the material facts of detransition to hopefully be able to talk with people in a meaningful way. Then we have a debate, which I don't do all that often anymore. We have a debate about atheism, which was just me arguing with one of my callers, sharing my personal opinions. Love it. And then next is a segment that I did talking about kink and the ways that people misunderstand kink and the reasons, the sort of flaws in logic that people have towards it, defusing people's discussed opinions, just me talking about a topic that I care about. I know this might come as a shocker, but I care quite a lot about kink, actually. So there you have it. I know this has been a bit of a ramble, but I wanted to show you guys just a little process that I go through sometimes to sort of audit, to just sort of make sure that the balance is maintained on my channel, you know? Because I never want to find myself in a position where I feel unhappy with the balance of content on my channel. The truth of the matter, of course, and something that nearly everyone has been thinking about in these spaces in the wake of the incredible H-Bomber guy expose of Illuminati, Phil's, I think his name was, and James Somerton, and internet historian, is the content grind. And the content grind is brutal. It is mind crushing. And it does successfully crush the souls of a lot of content creators. That's what they call us now, is content creators. They kind of just flatten down everything that we do into one homogeneous paste that we call content creation. And it's very difficult to keep up with the demands of YouTube. YouTube does want you to upload as frequently as possible. YouTube does reward you for doing so. The fastest growth that my channel has ever received, the fastest period of growth, was when I was putting out a video every single day on my channel. But that's a lot of work. And I felt like it was causing a decline in the quality of my content and in the quality of my mental health. Even as a streamer where I can stream and turn stuff into segments, like I still have to come up with those segments. I still have to have something to say. I still have to make it entertaining, come up with jokes, keep the energy high, be engaging, all of that. It's really, really difficult to make enough content to put out a video every single day. But YouTube will reward you for doing it. Unfortunately, that structure incentivizes people cutting a lot of corners. It incentivizes people basically dunking the quality of what they create into the trash, or cheating or stealing. And that's no good. It sucks because you actually do have to, as a person who is making stuff on this website, you have to learn how to deal with a certain type of suffering. You have to learn how to accept less channel success, which is basically, if you want to actually have a sustainable product in the long run, and if you want to have a product that you can be proud of, you have to basically take a financial hit. You will not be as financially successful if you do things the way I do, or the way other channels who are even more original and creative than me and artistic than me do. It is just very, very difficult to do that. And there are, of course, some things that lend themselves very well to daily uploads, certain types of content. For example, I don't know, if you do short form content, it's a little bit easier to make sure that you're getting something out every day. Maybe you film, you know, 7 things in a single sit down, and they're all like good ideas, and then you bang them out day after day, and they're short form videos. But long form content, it's a lot harder to do that. It's in fact sometimes actually impossible. Wow, that's wonderful, Dark Canuck. Congratulations, congratulations to your daughter. That's absolutely wonderful. Not to distract, but I just wanted to say that. And of course, it drives you crazy. Yes, as Somniostatic says, it absolutely does drive you crazy. Yeah, Danny Fallen says, gaming content is easy for daily uploads. Short form content is also easier, especially if it's not long edit processes, but long form content daily is just not feasible. And long form content is good. I'm not saying that short form content is bad or that gaming content is bad. They're good. They're just only one form of thing. And of course, like, there was a big call out in the H-Bomber guy video towards drama. Now, you might be going, Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, was all of this just a gigantic, long-winded setup to ultimately explain or commentate on the donation that you received talking about drama? And the answer is yes. Yes, it was. It actually absolutely fucking was. So this is where it gets really perverse and messed up. Okay? Because there is a type of content that is incredibly, I should say this with an asterisk, but is incredibly, incredibly easy to produce an ungodly amount of content for in a short period amount of time that you can churn out every single day forever. And that type of content is drama content. You basically look for people who are fighting. The bigger the people involved, the better, but not always. It doesn't always have to be big figures who are fighting. Look for people who are fighting for whatever reason, and give your shitty opinion on it. Yeah, just give your shitty opinion on it. And it doesn't have to be important. They could be just calling each other names. Maybe one of them shit on somebody else's couch. Maybe one of them did something horrible. But it doesn't really matter. It can just be anything. And guess what? If 2 people aren't fighting, well, you could always make 2 people fight. That's something you can do. That happens all the time. That's what we like to call drama farming. Drama farming is when you intentionally prolong or otherwise encourage the proliferation of conflict in the name of being able to make more content about it. Yeah, and there's a perverse incentive, of course, which is that the longer a drama goes on, the more likely people are to be invested in it, and of course, the more time you can churn out more content about it, which means that it'll have a presence in the algorithm, and that encourages other people to get involved. And sometimes the people commentating on drama then start fighting about it themselves, and they align into camps, and it just makes this whole gigantic human centipede of people eating something, digesting it, digesting it, digesting it, digesting it, and it goes all the way through the human centipede. There aren't any hard lines really out there between something like a react or giving your opinion on versus drama content. There's no hard line there, but there's definitely a spectrum. And a lot of people are way over on the drama side of the spectrum. And I actually despise it. I actually genuinely hate it. And what's more is that it makes me feel shame. And I mean that. When I look at my channel and I see drama content, the type on the far end of the spectrum, I feel ashamed. And to be honest, there's not much of it. There was more in the past before I realized what was even happening. And I can talk about this a little bit, which is when I first came into this space, I had never been an online figure of any type. I went from basically having a small group of friends and my partners and some people that I knew to taking a shot at this, and all of a sudden there were people who cared about what I had to say, and I found myself in this space with other people. And my life experience, you know, because I started streaming when I had just turned it would have been a few months after I turned 29. So almost 30 years of my life I lived as an offline figure. And then I became a public figure online. And when I came into these spaces, I thought that like a lot of conflict was organic and real. And also there is like, this is another thing that happens, which is that sometimes it is organic and real, or at least one person who's engaging in it is organic and real, and they can still be sucked into a drama cycle nonetheless. Like, say for example, sorry, I just got a message. Say for example, that some streamer makes a claim about you, and then you say, hey, that's not fucking true, and then you respond to it. And then that streamer makes another video about you, dissecting your response, and then you are like, hey, but they still lied in their response video, so I need to respond to it. And then they make a response to your response, and it goes like this forever. And depending on the situation, you might have a very, very valid claim to want to respond. You may really feel like you've been wronged, and it might not matter because you're being farmed for content. So no matter what you say, even if you tell the absolute truth, it might not actually matter in the end because you're being farmed for drama content. And all of this was to say that when I first joined the space, I didn't understand how drama content worked. I didn't even understand it was really a thing. I thought that when people were conflicting, I mean, I knew of course of things like, you know, like gossip mags and things like that, but they seemed very different to me. And I didn't realize what they looked like in YouTube form. And so there was all this stuff, and it can be very hard to, it can be really, really hard to actually, when you're new to a space like this, when you haven't seen any of it before, and hell, even when you aren't, it can be really hard to draw the line between engaging in drama and giving your opinion on something that you care about. You guys will notice that, or maybe you haven't, I don't know. I, of course, know this. There are some topics that I've talked about on my stream that also happen to be the central subject of a number of dramas. And part of the reason why I, especially this year and the end of last year, have begun doing the videos like that is because that's how you talk about a topic you care about without stepping in a stupid, pointless drama. You can actually talk about these topics and you can just say, I'm going to give my opinion about a topic and I'm not going to get personal. I'm not going to go around specific people. I'm not going to spend a bunch of time reacting to their videos and going this, that, and the other thing. But it can be really difficult to like find that balance when you're a new creator. And I certainly failed at it at times. You know, there was many times in the past where I felt like I was just giving my opinion on something that people were talking about. But I learned pretty quick, admittedly. You guys know that the Imps code, and for those who still remember the Imps code, a lot of you will remember that the Imps code was designed to address this problem specifically on Twitter. So I started kind of figuring it out pretty quick. You know, I'm a quick learner. You kind of have to be in these spaces, but still, sometimes you make mistakes, and also sometimes you just don't know you don't realize what you're doing, and also sometimes you don't really have much of a choice. There are times where getting involved in a drama is almost inevitable, or is inevitable. But I think those times are pretty rare. This year, for example, I made one mistake, which is I stepped in it with that Foreign Man video, the one that was about Vosh and Keffels and Xanderhall. And I chose to react to that because it was talking about a bunch of people that I knew, because it was talking about subjects that I cared about. And instead of just making a video talking about the topics, I decided to react to it. And then that ended up leading into a conversation with Soul Bunny, which was a giant mess. And I felt lied to a whole bunch. And then that ended up leading to 2 other conversations about that. So I didn't even, like, I made one mistake of going, I'm gonna watch this video because I saw some of it and it made me mad. And then I ended up in weeks of it, and it was the worst I felt. It was right before my trip, and I mentioned this multiple times before my trip, that it was the worst I felt this entire year with regard to what I've been creating. Just, yeah. Oh, I don't regret that one at all, Russ Evan. But, you know, like I said, there's some times where you don't really have much of a choice. Sometimes something so egregious comes out that you kind of have to step in it, but all of this is to say, drama content is a very tempting type of content, but it's also very low effort. It's very unoriginal. In my opinion, it is largely parasitic. It encourages people to treat one another like commodities. It encourages people to dehumanize one another. It encourages people to ruin friendships for money. It encourages people to do all kinds of terrible decisions they wouldn't otherwise do. And what's perhaps worst of all is that it's completely, no, I shouldn't say this is worst of all, but I should say I should reword that. It's not that it's worst of all, it's that it's the most fucked up part of it all, is that it doesn't even sustain you. And people don't even realize that. That drama content is totally and completely unsustainable. The type of viewer base that is attracted to drama content, they don't care at all. They have no taste whatsoever. They are literally just grasping for stimulation of any type, even if it's about people they don't even know. And they won't stick around. They're not loyal. They don't think about anything very deeply. They move from place to place. They're incentivized to lie, to pop up in chat and say, people call them drama frogs because, you know, they croak. They sit there and they croak, 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 and they're croaking about this, that. Did you hear what? Did you hear what this person said? Did you hear? Oh my God, did you hear that? Oh my God, did you hear that? Oh, did you hear that? And then the moment the drama's gone, they hop away. And I've seen it 100 times. I've been at this for almost 4 years now. We're coming up on the 4-year anniversary of DEMONMAMA's stream. And 4 years in, I have seen so many channels who felt like they were on top of the world because they had a bunch of numbers while they were drama farming. And the moment the drama died out, the moment it got boring, they had nothing. And it devastates you. It devastates your mental state to get like a high. And then you tune on stream one day and you try to talk about something else and you got fucking 30% of the viewers that you had. That is it is like, oh my God, it's like a heart stopper, okay? I know, right, Danny? It's crazy. And yeah. So there's a lot there. And of course, again, like I said, there's all these things. It encourages you to treat people like shit. But oh, of course, yeah, that's what I was saying, G-O'Neill. G-O'Neill UK says, not only that, but drama farming can end relationships and destroy communities. Yes, it can. And it can also, this is something that a lot of people don't think about, it can end relationships that would have otherwise survived a similar conflict, okay? Because the incentive to make a little bit of cash, or even to make a lot of cash, or to boost your viewer numbers is so strong when this is your career, when this is your life, this is what you're doing, and this is your future. It is so strong that sometimes people will pass up opportunities to otherwise solve the problem and will suffer more just because there's a part of their mind that goes, well, I'm mad about it, and I could also make some money while being mad about it, so why the fuck not? So why the fuck not? And this is, again, I don't want to say there's not any drama that can be enjoyable. Obviously, we loved watching the extreme drama of the collapse of Church Militant. But let's be real. When we're talking about that, we're talking about a group that is like they're just heinous and they're terrible, and we can come together and celebrate and also learn something from it, you know, from that at least there's something redeemable about engaging in that drama. But a lot of drama content really isn't that. A lot of drama content doesn't add anything to the world. It really just is, oh my God, did you hear this? And if you don't believe me, go check out some of the drama channels on YouTube. Go check out what their upload schedule looks like. If you go and look up the upload history of some of these drama channels, it will be every single day. They'll just be watching a video of somebody else and going, wow, I can't believe you'd say that. And then the next day, that person will react to that video, and then that person will react to that video. And it's just chain reacts of back and forth going, huh, you're an idiot. No, you're an idiot. No, you're an idiot. No, you're an idiot. No, you're an idiot. And this is also, by the way, why I keep drama mamas sparring. And also, we haven't done, there's been no drama mama back and forth. My drama mama videos are very, let's look at what's happened, let's talk about what's happened, and that's it. And if we need to do an update when new information comes out, we'll do it. We don't get involved in, oh, this channel said that my coverage was bad. Ew. You know? We don't do any of that. We don't engage in any of that garbage. Mix Dizzy says, you know what else I fucking hate about drama mongers? Those little shits cry wolf so often that I learned to not take drama seriously even when it is meaningful. Yes! Mixed Dizzy says, initially I played down the Illuminati drama because the behavior of drama frogs was the same for that as every other stupid, useless thing. And even though I said I don't care unless someone was abused or had their home and income threatened, no drama frog ever came along to clarify. That's why I came along to clarify. No, I seen this one. No, Ashmar, no! I'll have to address it. I think that the drama content thing is, and the reason why I avoid it so strongly is because I think that it largely incentivizes people to behave as the worst versions of themselves. I think that it transforms people into the absolute worst versions of themselves. Yeah. Just, and that's part of the reason why I have stayed out of the recent wave of drama that everybody's been fixating on and talking about. First of all, despite my name being invoked repeatedly without like really being consulted on the issue in any way, you know, people don't really, this is something I've dealt with for a long time, as all of you know. I am a presence in this space, and I get invoked a lot without people actually coming to get my opinion, which, by the way, I think is a byproduct of this drama nonsense I'm talking about. That people don't even care. They want to use you as a pawn or as a piece in their drama thing, but they don't actually want to ask you or talk to you because your opinion might be inconvenient or whatever, or you might disagree with some of what they say. But also, so despite that I've been invoked in this recent drama very frequently, it doesn't really have anything to do with me, like at all. It's quite literally an interpersonal disagreement. Yeah. And also, this is the other thing that people should always know about me. Don't try to force me to get involved in something, because you will fucking regret that. Just so we're clear. I hope that my reputation on these issues has been established quite solidly. That because, and I know that it has. I know that it has because when I do speak out on an issue, everybody fucking listens. I know they do. And the reason why they do that, it's not some random chance. It's not, despite my incredible hellish beauty and magical energies, it's not actually magic for the reason why that happens. The reason why people listen when I finally talk about something is because I don't get involved until I think I've got a rock solid understanding of the situation and until I'm convinced that it's actually worth talking about. And unfortunately, when it usually gets to that point, things have gotten serious in a way that requires me to lay down the law, so to say. But yes, I have stayed out of the recent drama that everybody's mad about and talking about because I think it's a big, ugly mess. And it's none of my business. It's none of my business. These are adults. They can sort their problems. Or at least I had assumed that they could. Maybe they can't, but true nuts. Fortnite says, yeah, during the current drama, both sides of it have invoked you without consulting me, and have cited your tweet as evidence that you've sided with them. That's pretty stupid. Well, it's interesting, right? Maybe I should have used a Rorschach tweet instead of Dr. Manhattan. Because it is actually very funny to me that both people seem to think that I was talking about someone else. Very, very funny to me. Spencer Howard with the $10 says, I understand your reservations, and it can be an unfair ask. However, responsible, dispassionate, and critical drama coverage can be incredibly valuable, and I and many others trust your analysis greatly. Thank you. Thank you very, very much, Spencer Howard. I really do appreciate that a lot. and I agree with you. I do agree that clear-headed, critical drama coverage can be valuable. That's why I do DRAMA-MAMA, and that's also why when I try to get involved in a drama, I try to address it as solidly and as effectively as possible. But also, I can't do that if I'm getting involved in every single drama ever. And of course, there's the other side of it. There's the other side of this, which is that I fucking hate it. It's life ruining. I'm not, and this is where I'm gonna be, this is where you get to see me fucking go sicko mode, okay? Which is that I genuinely believe this, okay? I've said this like 10 times, a bunch of different ways in which drama is bad, that it has perverse incentives, that it undermines fights, all this type of shit. But there's another aspect, okay? Which is that drama, it sucks your brain away. I'm not even kidding you. And it's something that I've had to deal with a lot this year, even though I have not been making drama content for my channel, even though I have been doing a very good staying out of it. There has been a lot of behind the scenes mess drama, okay? There's been a lot of it, and it is emotionally stressful. It disrupts your creative processes, not to sound like some kind of autistic muse or whatever, okay? But straight up, it saps your creativity. It distracts you. You will spend hours emotionally thinking through all this garbage, and all of that time is stuff that you're not making cooler stuff, that you're not spending becoming inspired, that you're not spending diving into other people's cool stuff, that you're not spending making friends. It just sucks it all away like a big fat leech, getting fat on all of your creative energies, just bloating right up and wriggling away with all of your creative lifeblood. It is brutal. Oh God, it hurts. And I've encountered this so many times where I've ended up in some kind of a drama and you just find yourself uninspired, unable to think about anything else. And it's not just me, because I can tell you, I watch other people when they get involved in drama, and I watch their creativity go down the drain. I watch the joy in their eyes disappear, okay? It's terrible. It's ruinous. It makes us all worse. And again, this is not to say there aren't times in which you need to conflict. Conflict does happen. I've talked about this 100 times. There is going to be conflict. There is going to be disagreement. But that is not really how this drama content shit works, okay? Drama content is filling up the air with broadcasting to everybody that you can find, every little issue that you have with another person, and them doing the same thing. It's turning on a camera and complaining about people for hours. It's like the worst thing you could do. It's like flushing your brain, the toilet of your brain, and into the mouths of 100 or 200 or 3,000 people. Just terrible. Horrible. And then all those people go and stir more drama, their day's ruined, they act like shit. It's just a giant toxin, okay? Just think of it like dumping poison right into your water supply. Spencer Howard with the $5 says, the content you produced and your contributions to the whole Foreign Man saga was, in my opinion, a huge net benefit. Thanks for being the adult in the room. You're welcome. I did my best. But even with that, I feel like I couldn't succeed. I really did. I got very mad at the Foreign Man video because I think it was extremely dishonest and an incredibly cruel video. And I also think that what happened afterwards was me doing my absolute best to make sure that we were sticking to the truth, that people weren't overreacting, and that we were trying to point things in a positive direction. And I do think that my conversation with Shark300 was a very productive and very good conversation. But nonetheless, even with all of those considerations, it was still a horrible mess. And I think that the less of that type situation we try to create, the less that people over-engage with that type of stuff, the less that people try to make a back and forth with that type of content, with this kind of wasteful crap, the better that this space will be. I have a vision, okay? Many of you, all of my lovely imps who are here, by the way, if you are here, you gotta listen right now, okay? Because I've been talking about this. You all have been hearing the signal for the year. 2023 was the year of the signal, okay? That was the signal arc, okay? You've been hearing the signal. Now hear this! 2024 is the year of the Grand Gardener. That is our arc for 2024. The Grand Gardener arc. Because we find ourselves in a wasteland, okay? A wasteland of after a wildfire. But the soil is fertile. There are seeds to be planted. There is beauty to be grown. And I have a vision that a community like mine, as beautiful and wonderful and positive and reinforcing and thriving and thoughtful, a community like mine can do a lot of good. And I think that from that sort of foundation, we can grow that outwards. We can spread seeds outwards and see that beauty will grow. We all, I think, have seen how miserable, so much miserable, the left-leaning internet spaces have become over time. And I think that we should be done with that. I think it's time to begin to encourage something new. I think it's time to begin to encourage an actual position of ending cycles of burning things, of ending cycles of conflict, and instead promoting the thriving of a beautiful garden of creativity, a beautiful garden of talent, a beautiful garden of communities. Communities that make everyone thrive, like a forest. A forest full of trees, the trees drop their fruit, the ants and the beetles and the birds and the little rodents and the deer, they all come and they eat the fruits, and then they go and they have more deers and they have more bugs and they have more creatures, and then there's a river full of fish, and sometimes the roots of the trees purify the water that filters into the river, and the river's nice and clean. That's what I want to see in the Grand Gardener arc. I want to see a space begin to form that can foster beauty, that can foster artistic wonders, the likes of which we have not yet seen, but I know is possible. I see how much talent is just being wasted in these spaces and being burnt up because of cycles of cruelty, cycles of wasteful farming of other people, of exploitation and of mistreatment. And I think we can do better. I think we can do better. Much better. Much, much, much better. And I'm not the only person who could do this. In fact, I know I can't do it alone. But that's what I want to encourage in 2024. That's going to be the year of 2024 is the Grand Gardener arc. And anyway, yeah. My stream just lag a little bit, or did my lights just fuck up? I guess that's my statement on drama generally. And I don't really have, at this time, any sort of statement on the dramas that people are currently fixating on and obsessed with. Yeah. At least none that that need to be shared on a stream. That's another thing. People think that people think sometimes that like everything like needs to be said in public at all times. But the reality is that's just not true, okay? It just really simply isn't true. It's kind of like how having a therapist isn't just helpful because like a therapist will be like, I diagnose you with problem. But rather because like one of the things a therapist can do is give you a safe space to just get your thoughts and feelings out and work through them without them like immediately having instantaneous repercussions. The reality is that people can't help a lot of times but react to things. And sometimes you don't have to choose every single battle to be a public battle. It just really doesn't have to be that way. Everything does not have to happen publicly, and many things really shouldn't happen publicly. There are some things that must happen publicly, absolutely, but not everything. And you have to use some wisdom, you have to use some reasoning, you have to use some thinking in order to decide which ones are which, you know? And also, you know, at the end of the day, uh, sometimes people don't listen to me anyway. Sometimes no matter how much advice I give to somebody or no matter how much my input is there, they're not going to listen anyway. And it's not my fight and it's not my problem. So, yeah. I don't think I have anything else to say at this particular moment, except except to point out that we've been having an absolute blast over on this channel, diving into all kinds of interesting things, talking about all kinds of fascinating topics, laughing a lot, enjoying creativity, sharing our art. Speaking of which, I have something big to show you in just a second. And if you're into that kind of thing, make sure that you press subscribe down below. I am committed to continuing to push my creativity, continuing to push what I can do with streaming as a medium, and continuing to discover what I can do to make things that are not just fun, not just empty entertainment, but things that really make memories, things that really make you go, damn, wasn't that a great time? I want people to look back and think on my streams and go, wow, we were doing some crazy fun stuff. Look at these cool times that I had. Here's all the friends that I made in this chat. Here's the community that I was able to connect with and all of this cool stuff. I want that for what I'm doing. And that's what I'm committed to. So you can look forward to that. And if that sounds like your kind of thing, you smack that subscribe button down below. And if you haven't pressed like, you press like right now. Thank you. I appreciate that, Anonymous Platypus. Stella Cashman, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Happy to have you here. Charlie Jinmeyer with the $5 says, thank you so much for showing me the way of the mackerel. And Merry Gaymas, indeed. Merry Impmas, Merry Gaymas, Merry Transmas to you all. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Now I have to show you something incredible. I just went on a big rant about the value, about how much I value creativity, about how much I love the fact that we have a creative and thriving community. And I have to show you something that was given to me at the very tail end of last stream that genuinely made me cry because it is so incredible. Are you ready? I was given an Impmas gift by a very good friend and an employee of this channel. Our wonderful and beautiful and incredible thumbnail artist, Nasty. Nasty, I don't know if you're here. Is Nasty here? Yes, Nasty, you're amazing. You are so based. You are so cool. And I want to show this off because take a look at this. Oh my motherfucking God! We got MUKbang too! It's fucking awesome! And you will notice that I've already put it as my desktop background. And some of you will notice that this is a sequel to an earlier piece of art that was done of me by Nasty, which I will show you now. The first version and now the second version. So here's the second version. Here's the new one that Nasty just did. And here's the first version. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, damn it, it closed. Hold on, let me open the other one, hold on. That's really funny. I had it behind it before, but I apparently closed both of them. That's really funny. Here's the first version. This one has the imps in it. Ah! This is the one. But I'm not even kidding you. Nasty, you're amazing. I appreciate you so, so much. Your art has made my channel so beautiful. VOD is not yeeted. Why would the VOD be yeeted? Wait, why would the VOD be yeeted? What did I show? I better not have shown anything. Now it made me nervous. What did I show? I didn't show anything. That's just my fan arts. That's just my fan art folder. This goes beyond fan art, though. Thank you, Mr. Krabs. We'll check those out later. Oh, EB, I did. Don't worry. We're about to do that. We're about to do that. Don't you worry. This art that Nasty has done goes so far beyond fan art. Nasty, thank you so much. Merry Impmas to you. And I just want Nasty to know I appreciate you so much. Your thumbnails have made my channel more beautiful. They have caught the eyes of literally thousands upon thousands of people who've watched my videos. And what you have created me with this gift that you've given me has really made me feel wonderful. It is beyond flattering. Flattening! It is beyond flattering. What is up with my words? It is beyond flattering, and it makes me feel like $1,000,000, okay? It really does. It makes me feel valued and important, and that means the world to me. So thank you. And everybody, make sure you show your love to Nasty Redacted. Didn't Nasty make your D&D character art art too? Not the D&D character, but my fursona character. Yes, Nasty. I commissioned Nasty independently to do my fursona character. The D&D character was a different one. You want me to? Okay, I'll show it. I'll show it. Hold on. This is the fursona character. This is the, yeah. Cephalowolf is what it's called. Yeah, pretty cool. The details on this are so incredible. Yeah, Nasty made that from a oh, here's a cool detail on this one. Look at that. Look at the galactic eyes, by the way. But yeah, Nasty made this from a written character page that I did. I wrote up a a written design. So I basically was like, here's the appearance, here's how I want the design to be done. But I don't have any drawing talent at all. I can't draw for beans. So Nasty was the one who turned my description into that fucking wonderful thing. I can't remember, where was my I did have some D&D character art, but I don't remember where I put it. Where did I put the D&D character? I am not sure. I will have to look for that. I don't remember where I did that. Doe says, oh, horny furry art hour? I don't have that much that's actually safe for work. I have a lot of not safe for work stuff, but I can't, obviously. We will not be showing that on stream. Where did I put that? Where did I put those? Those are here somewhere, but I don't remember where. Oh, wait, I think it's here. Yeah, crap, I don't actually have the, oh, I don't have the art in there. That's okay. True, Danny! Didn't they undo that, though? Nasty is nasty in the most based way possible. People are saying, for someone named Nasty, that's some gorgeous work. Nasty is nasty, and like I said, nasty is nasty in the most based way possible. I've shown off Nasty. I mean, obviously, you all see Nasty's work in every single thumbnail. Trickster Jackal says, wait, you have a persona? Yeah, I do. I do. In fact, there's other art of this character, too, done by other artists. I can show that off, too. Hold on. Let me see here. This is the Toon version. I have to be careful, though. Here's the animated version. Look at this. This was made by hold on, I can show the animated version. This was made by Funky Fan Art. I didn't commission this one. This one was given to me as a gift. Look at this one. This one's an animated one. Look. Look, she breathes. She breathes. And then there's this one too. There's the cartoon one. Oh, here's the laughing one. I love this one. Look at this one. This one was done by Mock Orange. Really cool one. And then here's the little cartoon sticker version. Where'd it go? Oh no, where'd it go? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This one was also done by Nasty. This is the sticky one. The sticker version. And you can see it's even got my, she's even got my split tongue. Okay, all right, that was fun. That was fun. Anyway, that was very self-indulgent, but I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, the term that I came up with for that character, the species is a cephalowolf. And the backstory of that character that I wrote up is a deep sea creature. She crawled up from the deep ocean and then lived in a forest, and over time, like, sort of shaped herself to fit more into the forest, took on the aspects of a wolf to become, like, you know, a sort of guardian of the forest. But it's a deep sea creature that crawled, like an eldritch deep sea creature that crawled up on land. She's not an old one. Well, that's kind of a specific concept, but yeah, you could consider it that way. I didn't really specify, like, oh, the eldritch influence is obvious. The old one influence is obvious, but I didn't really use terminology like that because that's like from, I guess it's not really like owned by the Lovecraft mythos, but like I kind of just had my own idea. Like a tree octopus. Yeah, exactly. Are cephalopods like sea gugs? Cephalopods are a large like group of creatures that includes squids, octopuses, nautiluses, stuff like that. Horizon with the $5, celebrating a little over 2 weeks since my bottom surgery tonight. Ooh, hiccup. Many thanks to you for keeping me company while I recover. Hey, congratulations, that's incredible. I hope your recovery is going wonderfully. I hope that you're feeling rested and that you're not dealing with too much pain or anything like that. Horizon, thank you so much for the $5. Congratulations, that is fantastic. Alexi with the tier 2 sub says, took this weekend off of work. First time I've taken a weekend off in about 3 years. Incredibly, incredibly happy to be spending it with this lovely community. Much love to you, Alexi. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. That means the world to me, and you definitely chose a great place to spend some time. Impmas is wonderful. Impmas is absolutely wonderful. Oh, goodness, auto roll. That sounds terrible. I'm so sorry about that. Oh, wow, that's a lot of smoke. I'm really sorry you have to deal with that. That sounds terrible. Wow. That's really good to hear, Horizon. Yeah, sometimes you'd be surprised. Sometimes you just bounce back real quick. All right, hold on a second.
I don't know if you've ever been to Maine, but it's just awful. Totally uncivilized. And they have no respect at all for their betters. You cross the Piscataqua River and you just get this horrible wave of dread. It's bad enough on the I-95 corridor, but at least there you know you can escape back to Massachusetts. Go north of Bangor and it's like a fucking Cormac McCarthy novel. There's not even electricity up there. People live in houses made from human bones and mate with cave trolls in the starless dark of howling winter night. I'm not exaggerating. There are literally only 163 Dunkin' Donuts locations in the entire state. I don't know if you've ever been to Maine.
Atun-Shei! Damn you! How dare you curse my homeland? How dare you? My people will show you. Why don't you step onto the snowfields and say that to our face, motherfucker? The biting cold will crush you! Your soul is weak! I actually love Atun-Shei, and I know that Atun-Shei has praised Maine on multiple other occasions, so I can't even be mad at him. I can't even be mad at him, even though he's roasting my home state. Also, he's a little bit right, okay? Listen, I love my home state, but it does get a little scary. It can get a little scary up in northern Maine, okay? Gets a little crazy up there, okay? Northern Maine's a little whew. True! You merely adopted the code. I was born in it, shaped by it. It does get a little brutal up north. Okay, but the one thing I really have to address and roast him on is the Dunkin' Donuts thing, okay? Dunkin' Donuts, all right, this is it. This is the Dunkin' Donuts rant you've all been asking for. Dunkin' Donuts is trash. Dunkin' Donuts is fucking trash. It's bad, okay? I'm sorry. I know. Atun-Shei? Atun-Shei? Okay. Yes, many times, GayFesh. No joke. GayFesh says, did your eyelashes ever stick together when you blink? Has it ever gotten that cold? Yes. One of the most memorable times. Okay, I was gonna rant about Dunkin' Donuts, but first I have to talk about the cold, okay? Once, it was so cold. It was, I went outside and it was negative 40 degrees, okay? And if you've never been in negative 40 Fahrenheit, you have no idea what you're dealing with, okay? All right, you have no idea. It is so cold that the moment you walk outside, you just like, you stop feeling it on the outside of your skin. It actually, when you're outside in negative 40, it actually feels less cold than other temperatures because you get numb so fast that you don't feel like you're as cold. But if you go into warmth, you will immediately notice it because your skin will like contract and expand so quickly that you'll start to get itchy, like almost immediately. If you go from, like, if you just walk into the heat, your skin is like, holy shit. It is ridiculous how cold it is. And yes, if you breathe in quickly through your nose will literally stick together because the mucus in your nose will freeze just enough that your nose will stick together. So you'll try to breathe in and it'll go and just get stuck. And yes, your eyelashes will stick together. Extremely cold, okay? Extremely cold. Oh, you can still dress cute in negative 40. You just gotta, it gets expensive, okay? GayFesh says, one time I took the wrong bus trying to get home in Russia in the dead of winter, negative 40 Celsius. I got home and I was so cold, my dad put me in the bath with cold water running and it felt scalding hot by comparison. Yeah, it's absurd, okay? It's absurd. Absolutely deranged, okay? Okay, now I gotta rant about fucking Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts, I'm sorry, it fucking sucks. It sucking fucks, I don't like it, okay? I'm sorry, I'm so sorry, I'm so sorry. Dunkin' Donuts is terrible, all right? It is not good. And I understand that there's a lot of loyalty, especially down in Boston, okay? I know the strap hangers down in Boston like their Dunkin' Donuts, okay? But Dunkin' Donuts in Maine, he made a joke about how in Maine there's barely any Dunkin' Donuts, and that's because, and get this, that's because Dunkin' Donuts got defeated by Tim Hortons in Maine. How do you even do that? Tim Hortons is owned by the same company that owns Burger King. Burger King defeated Dunkin' Donuts. How? And the reason, of course, is because Dunkin' Donuts, the only thing that's actually good at Dunkin' Donuts is something that you could buy at the grocery store. Sugar. That's it. Dunkin' Donuts is nothing but sugar. Their coffee is terrible, okay? It's just really sugary. Their default coffees are crazy sugary. And as a result, you get a big shot of sugary coffee-flavored beverage. And people go, oh, that's good coffee. But it's not. Their plain coffee is not good. I'm sorry, it's not good. They burn it all the time. It tastes like crap. And their donuts are not good. Their donuts just aren't good. Tim Hortons does better donuts than Dunkin'. And Dunkin's breakfast sandwiches are like ridiculously priced. The price of a Dunkin' Donuts breakfast sandwich, which is just some microwaved crap, it's horrible. The only thing that Dunkin's has going for it is the sugar. And the only drink that's truly solid at Dunkin' Donuts is their, I think it's called a frap there. Yeah, it's called a frap. Or a culotta? Maybe it's called, oh yeah, it's called a culotta there. I think is what it's called, actually. I always forget because I never go to Dunkin' Donuts. Hey, Grime Dango, perfect timing. Yeah, it's called a culotta, I think is what it's called. And that's the only thing that's moderately good. But if you're in Maine and you want a frozen blended sweet drink, go to fucking, what's it called? Aroma Joe's. Go to Aroma Joe's. If you're in Maine, why would you ever go to Dunkin' when you could go to Aroma Joe's? And you could get something actually delicious that's like a sugary dessert drink, but towers over Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts is like, Dunkin' Donuts is just, it's a cop-out, okay? And look at this. He even showed it on the map that there's like 1,000 Dunkin' Donuts in Massachusetts, in Boston, everywhere you turn. It's like fucking Baby Yoda. Everywhere you turn, you see one. Dunkin' Donuts, Dunkin' Donuts, Dunkin' Donuts, Dunkin' Donuts. They've got you surrounded with bad coffee. And I'm sorry, I know so many people have been gaslit into believing they're drinking something good because they've never tasted anything else and they need coffee to live. If you live in Boston, you cannot survive. You will not survive the stressful, passive environment of Boston without caffeine. So if you have been Stockholm syndromed by Dunkin' Donuts into believing that you're drinking something good, when in fact you're just drinking something necessary, and that's the only option that you have. What about Starbucks? I don't really like Starbucks that much. And that's not like, it's not because Starbucks is bad. They're fine, and they do have some good drinks. It's just because they're ridiculously, really, really overpriced. Like, Starbucks is just expensive. Oh, really expensive. And all of their fancy drinks, I would rather go to somewhere else like Dutch Bros, or if we had Aroma Joe's, I would go to Aroma Joe's because I like Aroma Joe's a lot, but that's like a main thing only. Starbucks, in my opinion, is just it's not bad coffee by any means. It's just not good coffee either. True, Nuts, true. And also, like, okay, like I have a bit of a, lucky situation, which is that my partner, Doe, who many of you are aware of, it like makes amazing coffee at home. And I'm not even talking like super fancy YouTube video, whatever, that stuff. Doe just makes good, normal coffee. Doe knows how to brew a good ass cup of coffee and knows how to pick good beans. So I don't have any reason to ever buy Starbucks. I live in Seattle, and Seattle is a city in which coffee is like a part of culture. So you can get good beans. And as long as you know how to get a good beans and operate a basic coffee, machine, and you don't burn your beans or whatever, then you're gonna end up with good coffee. And if you can drink that at home, why ever go to Starbucks, basically? No, Grime Dango. You'd have to ask Doe. Doe has some that it picks out. But yeah, I would love to, Grime Dango. I would absolutely love that. I'm sure Doe would be super psyched about that. What about Krispy Kreme? Krispy Kreme is fine, but there's one thing that Krispy Kreme does do really well. And Krispy Kreme is, Krispy Kreme's standard donut is good, like really good, okay? I agree with Grime Dango that Krispy Kreme is overrated. People talk about Krispy Kreme like it's the second coming of Christ. But Krispy Kreme's, like, their standard glazed donut is very good. I'll give them like that. It is very good, especially if you get it fresh. If you go in and the donut has come right out and you're getting one of their fresh glazed donuts, it tastes fantastic. It's a very, very good donut, and I like it. Yeah, but I don't know. It's like, if I had to say what my favorite donut is, Top Pot here in Seattle does a killer donut, and it is amazing. Top Pot really is next level when it comes to donuts. They're just solid. They're so solid. The thing is, there's not a, like, donuts have a small range of like of quality. Like, there's like bad donuts are like the world's worst donut is not that bad, but the world's best donut, there's like a limit to how good a donut can be. At least in my opinion. The donuts, like I said, they have a limited scale for quality. Like, without obviously the donut being like spoiled, but like, I would say that like the bottom tier donut is a Dunkin' Donuts donut, which is basically just a sugar ring with some bread in it. And then the top tier is like Top Pot, but if you eat a Dunkin' Donuts donut, it's gonna be fine. You're gonna be like, that was a donut. And if you eat a Top Pot donut, you're gonna be like, that was a good donut. But it's not like, it doesn't have the range of dessert that's, okay, an example of this. One of my partner's family members ordered us a gourmet food, like pack of food from Texas, because one of my partner's family is from Texas. And so we got a bunch of Texas foods from like a really fancy food place, and it came in like an insulated box with dry ice and all that. And in there was a pecan pie, okay? And that pecan pie, insane. It is insane. Like, it was so good. And you would think, oh, like, wow, a pecan pie, you gotta get the nuts. No, this is like, it is so good. It was so good that that Fawn ate 2 slices of pie in a row, which Fawn never does. Fawn, as you guys have seen Fawn is skinny as a twig, okay? Fawn eats like 2 bites of something and then is like, I'm full. That's like Fawn. Fawn ate a whole slice of pie and was like, oh my God, I'm getting another slice. I don't think I've ever seen Fawn go for doubles on a dessert ever in my life. And Fawn was like, give me that fucking pie. It was incredible. The pecans were like, there was not a single like under quality pecan. Every pecan on the top of the pie was a big, fat, thick, fresh pecan. There wasn't any of this like dried out, lumpy bullshit. Every one of them. This was like, and the crust was heavenly flavorful. The filling had this rich, creamy, like dulce de leche type vibe to it. This it was beautiful. It was so smooth, not oversweet, which is one of the things that you get if you buy a pecan pie from like the grocery store. One of the problems is that it makes you feel like sick in 2 bites because it's just so sugary. This one was like just the right amount. Nice and sweet, but not too sweet. God, it was so good. Oh my God, it was amazing. Maybe I'm gonna ask for a slice. Anyway, I was just saying, pecan pies there's a large range of like high quality pecan pie versus low quality pecan pie. A low quality pecan pie is next to inedible, but a high quality pecan pie is heavenly, just heavenly. Oh, what else came with it? We got a bunch of like a whole thing of sausages, like a long thing of like linked sausages. We got a full rack of ribs. We got a barbecue sauce that came in a beer can or in a beer bottle. We got a brisket and a couple of steaks, I believe. So really, really wonderful gift. I'm very excited to eat them. Okay, I love that spelling that Ryoma just did. When people spell sausage like this, that I just put in the chat, I absolutely love that, okay? Rest well, Mixed Dizzy. Rest well. I'm sorry, I just love it when people spell it like that. It just does something for me, all right? Anyway. Wow. Japanese cheesecake tarts are like Jesus himself kissed every single one. I would love to have one of those. I've never had that. That sounds incredible. I tend to really like cheesecake. Now there's another dessert. Cheesecake, the range of quality is huge. The best cheesecake in the world will kill you with how delicious it is. The worst cheesecake in the world will kill you with how much you'll vomit afterwards. I have had some truly terrible low quality cheesecake in my life. And also, the maximal quality cheesecake is like a life-changing event that you'll never forget. I've never had a bad cheesecake. Oh man, you're so lucky. The day that it happens, okay? The day that it happens, my goodness. GayFesh says, I have actually had a cheesecake that was so bad I vomited it up. Yep, I'm telling you, a bad cheesecake is, and I'm not talking it one even being rotten. I'm just saying like a bad, terrible cheesecake. I have had cheesecakes that literally just, it tasted like you were eating cream cheese on a like sweet crust, and it was starting to, it was like dried out, so the top was starting to crack. Oh, just a terrible store-bought crumbly bullshit crust. Oh. Zucchina says, I'm enjoying the cane sword in Bloodborne. Thanks for the suggestion. Yes! Cane sword based. Plus, it sets you up to do my favorite build in the entire game in Bloodborne, which is a pure arcane build. Very hard to do, but when you get the weapon from defeating the boss of the DLC, which I won't spoil for you, that is a pure arcane weapon, and it has essentially limitless scaling on arcane, which means it is derangedly powerful, and it's also one of the coolest designed weapons that has ever been in any FromSoft game ever, in my opinion. Cosmo Kitty asks, Demon Mama, have you ever played Path of Exile? I have not. I wish I could give my opinion, but I've just never played it. Okay, hey, I hope you enjoy Ron's KFC. Drive safe, please. Yeah, Arcane kicks ass. It really does. Have you ever played V Rising? Yes, I have. Mama, check out how killer the farm is right now. Ooh, hey, there's my cherry trees. So, Grime Dango and I have been setting up a new home in a new Minecraft server, and wow, it looks wonderful. It looks so good. I planted these cherry trees. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of flax. We're gonna be killing it with ropes. Those look like onions. And then we have wheat right here. Damn, good job. That's really funny that you brought up, Danny, that's really funny you bring up Silk Song. I was just watching the 4-year-old trailer. No, the almost 5-year-old trailer of Silk Song this morning. Skull Muncher says, Demon Mama, have you ever played V Rising? I have played V Rising. It's actually pretty fun. I haven't revisited it in a while. The first time I played V Rising, it was in early access, and I really enjoyed it, but there wasn't that much content at the time, so I should probably go revisit it. I imagine it's full of stuff to do. Trenth says, if you plant your crops in rows next to other types of crops, they will grow faster. Really? I didn't know that. I didn't know they grow faster. Okay, listen, I'm not gonna shit on Minecraft, but at all. I've done that in the past. I actually have a lot of fun with Minecraft despite my my criticisms. But I will say this one thing about Minecraft, which is that like none of that matters, right? Like you don't need crops to grow at any speed, really, unless it's like sugarcane is like the one exception, because there's no real they're just visually different for the most part. There's minor differences in as far as how much HP you recover from eating different foods, but it's not much. And that's the only thing that kind of stinks about most of Minecraft crops is there's no real reason to like optimize your farm or, you know, because they're all basically the same thing, you know. What's Skull and Bones? I wish there were buffs for certain foods. Well, that's why I almost always play modded Minecraft, but that's kind of a cop-out. Mods are great, and I love mods, and great love to the modders, but I can't praise Minecraft for that. I really can't. Yeah, they do. The mod packs we're playing have like unique food properties that give you buffs. in default Minecraft, they want you to do the potion system, but the reality is, like, the potion system, like, takes forever to get into that. So the food just gets neglected. You grow a single crop that lets you make breads or whatever, and then you call it good. The main reason to optimize farms in Minecraft is trading to villagers. Yeah, but villagers usually have crap. And the one thing that you can, I will say, the one thing you can get with trading with villagers is experience quickly. But again, I don't want to spend the whole time on Minecraft. I know that the fact that I said one negative thing about Minecraft is going to make a lot of people really mad. But yeah. I haven't played that one, Vines, but that sounds great. Yeah, Better Minecraft has been great. DEMONMAMA burns the Minecraft bridge. I already did that. I did a stream. There was a stream segment that I did like a year and a half ago where I was shitting on all the things I don't like about Minecraft. And you guys, you have no idea how angry people were about me shitting on Minecraft. It was actually crazy. I wasn't even that harsh. I just voiced my criticisms, and it was like I had fucking beaten someone's grandmother to death in front of them. It was like legitimately the vitriol I received was incredible. The same thing happened to Vosh. Yeah, I believe it. How dare you, madame! Minecraft! No, that's not, I mean, okay. That is true generally, Zucchina, but that is not true of the people who are getting mad at me, okay? That's not true. Have you played Rebirth of the Night? A lot of the recent Minecraft changes feel like they're copying that mod pack, but it feels like its own game rather than a mod collection. No, I haven't. That sounds fascinating. Maybe we'll check that out in the future. That sounds super interesting. Right now, we're playing with like Better Minecraft or something along those lines. I can't remember all of it. I've played a lot of Minecraft, okay? Like a lot at this point. Not to mention I can pull cred given that I was like in the earliest forms of Minecraft. Like I have one of those Minecraft accounts that you got from like where like I think it was like early beta. It was like right after it stopped being a browser game or something along those lines. So I've been around for a long time, okay? I remember when wolves were introduced. Oh yeah, some people definitely were playing before me, but... Yeah, no hunger bar. Food was just there for, like, no real reason. Okay, everybody. All right, hold on a second. What say you? We decorate the tree. Who wants to see me decorate the Impmas tree? Huh? Who wants to see me decorate the Impmas tree? Yes, it's time. I think it's time to decorate the Impmas tree. I know, now I'm craving coffee too. I have a soda here. I don't have any coffee, but. Okay, but there's something I have to do first, which is that I have to go get Fawn. Because, my lovely imps, while I am decorating the tree, Fawn is going to be giving away a whole bunch of free video games in the chat. That's right. Fawn is going to be giving away a whole bunch of free video games. We have 1 million codes to give away. So we'll be giving away a whole bunch of different codes in chat with little emote contests and all of that stuff. So if you are listening right now The giveaways are for the website chat only, okay? We don't really have a way to do it on YouTube with any reasonable function because we can't do DMs on YouTube. We can't do emotes as easily on YouTube. It is going to be on the website only. Fawn is going to basically do countdowns and will communicate in chat, so you'll want to keep your eyes peeled for Fawn's name. It'll be really easy to see because Fawn has a red name. And we'll be giving away, Fawn will let people know which game is being given away, and we have a whole bunch of codes to give away. And I want to make a special shout out to one of our longtime mods and community members, the Stargazing System. Stargazing System, thank you so much for giving us a whole bunch of extra codes to give out today. Blurring the hierarchy with Fawn's red name. Fawn gets to have a red name because Fawn is, Fawn and I act as a unit in this chat, okay? That's how it goes. All right, everybody take time to go to demonmama.com/live if you want to be in on the giveaways. I am going to go get Fawn so that we can do the giveaways, and then I'm going to start going through the Christmas stuff, or the Impmas stuff, so that we can put it all up on the Impmas tree, okay? It's gonna be fantastic, all right? And then after that, we're gonna do some holy mackerel, and then after that, I don't know what we're gonna do, but it's gonna be fun. So I'll either do gaming or maybe I'll react to something, depending on what I'm feeling like. I'm thinking we're probably gonna go do gaming. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. We're about to decorate up this tree together, and then we're gonna do some absolutely hilarious new Holy Mac, and then whatever else magical things come our way. It's gonna be absolutely fantastic. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get Fawn. I'll be right back, okay? Give me a second. Okay. Okay, everybody. Fawn's gonna be in chat in no time. One second. And hold on a second. I have to start this off by opening a present. That's right. I have been given a present by the wonderful Purple, EB the Purple. I almost said your old name in chat. EB the Purple. I got a present in the mail. So first, the letter with this cute little creature on it. You can read this on stream. Hi, Demon Mama. Included is a bag of resin keychains for anyone in the house that wants one. A whole folder of stickers. Imp confetti, because I printed on the wrong side. Imp resin magnets, and 3 ornaments. A Yoda ornament, a Cozy Imp ornament, and a Demon Mama plus Yoda ornament. I made everything! Wow! EB the Purple, that's so incredible! As always, thank you. I am not sure I can begin to quantify the signal you have spread. I hope for your continued growth and prosperity for you and your family. Happy Impmas. Here's to 2024 being the year of the demon. EB. P.S. I hope for an in-person meetup someday. I know that someday I'll be able to do an in-person meetup. And thank you so much. You're amazing. All right, let's look. I found one. Look at that. It's a sticker. It's so cute. Oh, yes. Thank you. You can just set it right here. Thank you. Look, the pie. Thank you so much. And I got a slice of pie. It can't get any better. It can't get any better. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh no, they fell out. Oops. Hold on. I'll put them back in the right order. Okay, hold on. Oh my God, they're so cool. Okay, hold on. So take a look. Big stickers. Look at them. They're so big. Cozy Imp. No. Yay! Look at that! Impo Coffee! Hypers! Grime Dango? I'm gonna give this one to you. This one's going to Grime Dango. The child! Just right. Another coffee one. Oh, I would love to do these stickers on a larger scale. I have been really, really bad about working on merch because this has been a crazy year, but next year I'm gonna work on it and I will definitely be talking with EB about this for sure. These stickers are gonna be amazing, but we're actually working on another piece of merch right now as well. So we're working on a poster. Shh, you just got let in. And it is a banger, okay? It is a fucking banger. Coming next year. Love. Two loves. Oh, sick. Look at that. We got one of the pieces of fan art. This is the one from back when oh my God, I remember this look with the red hair when I had the cloves. Whoa, that's so cool. We got a couple of those. And of course, K Cosmonaut. Yes! It's huge. Look at it. It's a giant K Cosmonaut. And we have the full Impo band. Normally they do their little dance like this. What's Cosmonaut? You have to go watch the Holy Mac episode to understand that. And by the way, here is the Impo sheet that has all of the different emotes. Look at that. God, why do I keep saying it the old way? EB, you're so amazing. These are so absolutely incredible. Wow. Oh my God. I love the stuff in the middle. It says, don't die. Log on to YouTube to chat. Fawn, Pog, Wow, Inferno Providential, Politics, Yoda. Don't forget to drink water. DemonMama.com. Huggies, games. Oh my God, these are so beautiful. Look at all the details on there. It's got the little tentacles and everything. And it's got the split tongue too. These are so good. Retcon, look! Look at all the stickers. We got the Impo stickers. I don't think we have a Pompo one yet. Maybe it's in there. But that's fine if there's not one. There's so many good ones. Look! Retcon, look, we got K-Cosmonaut. The giant K-Cosmonaut sticker. Oh, they're so good. EB, these are so amazing. These are so incredible. Wow. Wow. Okay. Now let's take a look at this one. The ornaments. Look it. We got a little ornament. I'm gonna hang these up as we do them. So this is the, obviously, this is the Impo coffee ornament. Look at how cute it is. So pretty. All right, time to go hang it up.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Oops. Fawn, you can go ahead and do a giveaway. Hang this one right here. How beautiful. Okay. And then second, look at this one. On the front, it has the DEMONMAMA art, and on the back, it has the Yoda. Look at how cute. It has the cute Yoda on the back, the little demon Yoda. I love it so much. I love it so much. Oh no, it doesn't have a string though. I'll have to put a string on it. Okay, I'm gonna have to get a string for this one because I don't have a string for this one. Oh wait, yes I do. Hold on, yes I do. Bing. There we go. And now I will be able to hang this one on the tree. This one's gonna go right up here. Beautiful Yoda, beautiful Yoda. Okay. I'm actually gonna kneel for a little bit because this will make it a little easier. Next, we have another Yoda one. This is just Yoda, and look, it even has sparkles. Oh, they're kind of hard to see. It has a whole bunch of sparkles in there that slide all over. Can you see them? It's a little hard to see on there, but it's got little sparkles going all over Yoda. So I'm gonna put this one on the tree now. All right. And then we have the magnets. Here is the Impo Comfy Magnet. And here is the Impo Feels Strong Magnet. Look at how cute it is. It's crying because it's happy, just like me. Oh my God. These will have to go on our fridge. Okay, I said I was gonna kneel, but I'm actually lying because I want to go through these. These are all of the keychains. Which, let's take a look at all of these. Oh, these are so cute. Whoa! This is amazing. Look at that one. It's like a teardrop with wings coming out of the back of it. It's a little hard to see, huh? Then we got mushrooms in a purple bottle. These are so beautiful. We got the little keychain things to attach them onto. We got a jar full of little critters and beautiful colors on that jar. It's like a mason jar with critters in it. We've got a magical little flask / potion. We've got this beautiful purple feather. Wow, that is so cool. It looks like a hoopoe feather. Ding. Gives me an extra jump. I can jump twice as high with this one. We got a little moon. Little tiny moon. We got 2 more potions. These potions are beautiful. They have a little cork and everything. I'll put these on. Oh. We've got a little 4-leaf clover inside of a jar. We've got a blue flask. Erlenmeyer flask, I think is what these are called, right? The round ones. Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. I might be getting it mixed up. Oh no, that's the other one, is the Erlenmeyer flask. What's the round one? Hold on. I have to remember that. The Erlenmeyer is the triangular one. That one's called... Oh, they're literally just called a round bottom flask. Really? That's it? They're just called a round bottom? That's so silly. And then, the bonk! This one is the bonk. I'm actually gonna hang this one as an ornament. I'm gonna hang the bonk one as an ornament. If I can. Oh. I'm gonna have to open this one. Okay, I'll have to use tools to open this one. So maybe I won't hang this one as an ornament right now, but I'll hang it as an ornament in the future. This is so, so cute. These are adorable. Thank you so much. These are so amazing. So we hung the first 3 ornaments of the night, and we still have the other ornaments from previous years to go. So give me just a minute, and we'll grab those in just a second. And then we'll get to that. Thank you so much. We'll make them into keychains for sure. We have like an actual key ring, so that'll be perfect. We'll put these on there, and nobody will ever be able to lose their keys again. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna take a bite of this delicious pecan pie. Look at that. What did I tell you about the pecans on there? They're literally the fattest pecans I've ever seen in my entire life. True, Grimedango. Yeah, I mean, it's the fattest pecan ever. It's huge. Look at it. It's gigantic. And now it's time for the other ornaments. Beautiful. This one will go right over here. Cutie. You're very welcome, EB. Nestle him right in right there. Don't need these. Pompo! This is the uh-oh. Oh. Got it. Fixed it. I caught it. Don't worry. Look at that. First giveaway of the night is Mordhau. Mordhau. Pay attention to Fawn. Pompo. Put Pompo over here. The trans flag gonk. Look at it. Trans flag gonk. Time for another bite of Christmas pie. Here's this one. This is the biblically accurate angel ornament. It's not, it kind of looks like a wristband, but it's actually not. It's just a biblically accurate angel. It's got eyes and weird stars. So we're gonna hang that one on the tree. Right there. So beautiful. Hey, look at that. This is the disciplinary tool ornament. Whoops, that one's heavy. I better find a bigger branch for that one. And here's, look at this adorable little gonk. This is the little devil colored gonk. Just see him. He's so cute. What's a gonk? Gonks are really popular now. They're like a they're a Scandinavian like a gnome. They're like a Christmas gnome basically. They're like a little novelty guy. Oh. Apparently they originate from the UK. I don't think they, I feel like, wait, maybe that's not the right type. What's this little, hold on. I thought they were from Scandinavia. It has maybe a different name. I guess they're from the UK? No, it says they're Scandinavian here. So apparently there is another European conflict. Well, it's from somewhere in Europe, and they're these little gnomes, and they've recently become popular here in the US, and you'll see them everywhere at Christmas shops. But, yeah. Tomty, Julenissen is the Scandinavian one. Oh, okay. Well, they're very cute. Let's say it's from the North Sea region and call it a done deal. True, true. There appears to be some dispute over where it actually came from. Don't blame me, I'm American, okay? We don't have any culture. Look who it is. Look who it is. There we go. Perfect spot. And hey, look who it is. It's the little alien. I wonder who sent this one. I wonder who sent a weird little alien. And now, the blueberries. These were handmade by my little sisters. One of them has eyes, and one of them has no eyes. But I'll put them both on the tree. They're little, because of Maine blueberries, they're blueberries. Bedazzled skull. Got you a spot. Dark bedazzled skull. Look at this cutie. I heart you, and it's got a little dude on it. It's got a little skeleton ghost man with a surgery scar. Pretty adorable, right? Go. This one didn't get finished getting colored. Pickle! Now we got the pickle. Time for the pickle to go on the tree. And we got 2 candy canes. And the flowers. Beautiful, right? All right, everyone. And that is all of our ornament hoard for right now. Now, of course, this is a perfect time to remind you, Impmas goes on well into January. So we will have the Impmas tree up for some time. If you would like to send in an ornament to have put on the Impmas tree and saved for as long as we live in our Impmas ornament box, you can do so. Simply shoot me an email at demonmamaonline.com or demonmamaonline@gmail.com. Again, demonmamaonline@gmail.com. Just let me know you want to send an ornament. I'll give you the P.O. box and you can send us an ornament and we will put it on the tree. Just make sure you write somewhere on the ornament or put a sticker somewhere on the ornament letting us know who sent it so we can remember who sent us the beautiful ornament. That's a weird, really, 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 really weird thing to say, Gabrielle Thingy. That's what we call a Fed post. We should get a custom, oh true, we should get a custom email server. It would make so much sense. You're right. I'll work on that in 2024, Danny. Levi Matthews says, Demon Mama, do you consider yourself a communist? Yeah, more or less. I don't know. Like I said, I tend to avoid labels for the most part, but I would say that most of my principles do align with communism. Communism has a lot of connotations and subgroups within it, but I would say broadly, yes, my politics would generally put me in the communist category, yes. Can you address the lemonade that kills you? Maybe. I can talk about that. Maybe in a bit. I want to finish this pie first. So I will probably, I know that we have at least one more ornament on the way from a fan. And Fawn is working on a painted ornament for this year. So throughout the season, throughout the Impmas season, I will be adding ornaments onto the tree, which is great. Oh, hell yeah. Fawn's got another giveaway going. Wow, good job, Mortham. Mortham got it with the strong po. Oh wait, it's Pompo Buff on the website. That's right, it's not strong po. That's only on the Discord that it's strong po. By the way, have you all noticed the cool emotes? I'm sure you all have. I'm sure everyone's noticed the Christmas emotes or the Impmas emotes by now. That's an interesting factoid, Delance. Yep, EB the Purple made the Impmas ones. Will the giveaways be a thing just for this stream or for most of the streams throughout the Impmas season? We will be doing giveaways through most of the Impmas season. That's our goal, is to get people some games, to spread some genuine cheer, to brighten some people's lives, just add a little bit more positivity. Because let me be honest, I feel like there's been a lot of negativity going around, a lot of sadness and anger going around this holiday season, and that's very unfortunate. I find that really sad, like a real bummer. Wait, you've made more? Wow. EB, that's exciting. That's so exciting. Well, we'll put them in the moment we can. Mr. Inedible says, hey, Demon Mama, while I'm a somewhat anonymous chatter, I'd just like to say thanks for being so positive. Your streams are very nice to relax and just create things. Thanks for being so cool. Thank you. That's really kind. Thank you for being a chatter. It means the world to me to hear from you. Thank you so much. I do my best. I know I'm not always positive. I often have things to critique, and I sometimes get mad at things, but I really do want this space to be able to, I want what I create to generally be able to, I want it to always encourage people in a direction of thriving. I want people to get angry for the right reasons, to get sad for the right reasons, but I also want to spend a lot of time on my platform just making people happy. I think it's a good thing to do. The world is full of sadness and frustration. Oh my God, the Shy Doomer with the $100 super chat. Oh my God, thank you so much. The Shy Doomer says, I don't have any ornaments to mail you, but I do have some coins for you to spend. Remember rule number 1, do not die. Lovely imps and happy holidays. Thank you so much, Shy Doomer. That's incredibly, incredibly generous of you. Thank you so very much. Oh my God. I'm very happy to help Lark Graves. Thank you so much, the Shy Doomer. That's incredible of you. Also, I need to read the donos that I missed while I was putting ornaments on. So let me read those donations real quick. Oh, I should have put music on while I was putting that on. Oh, that was so foolish of me. Why did I forget? I should have put on piano music. Gurnatath with the $10. I've had Way of the Mackerel and No Day to Dine themes stuck in my head all day. Please send help. Also, Merry Impmas, everyone. Gurnatath, I am so excited. The episodes we have coming up tonight, we are going to watch the Holy Mackerel Star Wars episode. I know we're finally going to get to see the Holy Mackerel Star Wars episode tonight. Finally! I hope they do their own theme. Proud Platypus with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so very much. Merry Impmas to all, and thank you, Demon Mama, for the wonderful streams this year. You're very welcome. It's been my pleasure. Parthenia VT with the tier 2 sub says, Merry Impmas season. Nuts with the tier 1 sub says a slur which will demonetize the stream, and I'd prefer to not demonetize the stream, especially since I'm about to smack you with an ad. Thank you, though, very much for the tier 1 sub. Kevin Maxwell Smith with the $5 said, could you go on about communism for a second? Personally, I would identify a lot more with the communist label if it didn't instantly shut down certain combos. Yeah, I can do that. Kevin Maxwell Smith, the term, the label communist is very, very, very broad, and it has been used by a lot of people. In fact, it is currently used by a ton of people who, in truth, do not resemble the meaning of communism in any real way. They use the term communist. And when I say that, this is not like a no true Scotsman argument. It's just that like, it stretches reason to be able to define a lot of the world's current like for example, communist China, to describe them as communist in any real way. If you look at the parameters for what the sort of original thinkers on communism were building and were saying, communism, a movement. A movement to abolish the capitalist system, to abolish the state system, to abolish a class society, to abolish a society built around commodities. And when you look at like a lot of movements right now, even some of them popular movements, that claim to be communist, they have no such goals in mind. They don't even pretend to have those goals in mind. And so I can understand why a lot of people are hesitant to use the term communist. And honestly, I think that's perfectly fine. I don't think that you have to be a communist, like to like take that label on yourself to believe in a lot of the stuff that Marx and like-minded thinkers put forward. I don't think that you even have to even like Marx to believe in working towards a society that is abolishing class distinctions, that is abolishing the state hierarchy, that is abolishing a commodity-based society. I think that you can choose different terms for that. For example, I know a lot of people who use the label anarchist, and they believe in all of those things, but they don't identify strongly with the term communist. In our current zeitgeist, and a lot of this is the fault of the sort of relationship that people have with American propaganda, which, if you're not aware, American propaganda is cartoonishly anti-communist to the degree that, like, for most of the last 100 years or so, in America, engaging with communism in a serious way was damn near impossible without facing extreme persecution. And the sort of cultural zeitgeist in America around communism is one that can only be described as derangement. It's actual fear-mongering. People in America have no idea about the historical realities of communism, nor the philosophical structures of communism. They have incredibly cartoonish, propagandized depictions of communism. And part of that is because there have been communist movements that have done terrible and horrible things. Like, for example, the one that everybody talks about is, of course, Stalin. Stalin being a totalitarian monster who was, for most of his life, obsessed more with power than anything else. But the American, like I said, the American approach to talking about communism has basically been like, oh, Stalin's the only guy who ever engaged with communism. Despite the fact that, of course, there have been communist movements of all types all over the world. There have been communist thinkers before and after Stalin who were in complete and utter disagreement with him. And, of course, there were many communists who, even in Stalin's Russia, fought against Stalin and the way that he did things. I mean, Stalin is literally famous for purging other communists who didn't agree with his view of the world. Yeah. It's very difficult. The well has been well and truly poisoned. It is very difficult to engage with the label in some cases. However, some people find value in taking on that label with the purpose of being not just provocative, but encouraging people to rethink what has been said about communism, to engage with it more honestly, which I think is valuable. Some people reject it because they feel like the problematic elements and associations with communism simply stand in the way of getting your message out there, which I think is also fine. Personally, I do tend to find the label communism and the label communist to be fine and useful in many cases. Though I'm not like a super strong about labels. I do think that I do tend to gravitate stronger personally towards communism and the label communist than anything else. Certainly more than socialism. I know that socialism has been a popular term recently, but in my opinion, socialism is significantly more of a dirty term than communism. If you want to look at the historical facts, but you know, that's a whole other conversation. Yeah, so I hope that answers your question, and I hope that was useful for you. Thank you very much for the very thoughtful question, Kevin Maxwell Smith. Another bored person with the $5 wrote, "Didn't Lenin write a pamphlet titled Left-Wing Communism and Infantile Disorder?" Yeah, he did. Left-wing communism was a movement at the time. A lot of people take that title, and they're like, and then they run with it to be like, to be like, this is why we need right-wing communism or other weird things like that. But that's not what he was saying at all. That pamphlet was critiquing a movement at the time that was called left-wing communism, the left-com movement, which is a name for a specific movement. And you should actually engage with the piece. A lot of people just take that title and use it because it's very silly, honestly. The people use that title by Lenin sometimes in a way that like reminds me of when American right-wingers are like, yeah, well, the Nazis were socialists, weren't they? National socialism, right? What don't you think that means commies are actually Nazis? And it's like, people called their movements all kinds of different things at various points, and words change in meaning over time. The National Socialist Party, as it turns out, did not have a whole lot of particularly socialist applications or aspirations. Their socialist aspirations were a huge stretch of the term socialism. I guess you could say they did some socialism things, but as far as ideological, lineages, they have no ties to what is called a socialist nowadays. And the same thing applies, at least in part, to this piece. People use it out of context, basically. How are you? Says LB. I'm doing pretty good. I'm a little tired. Oddly, I mean, it's that season, right? It's the holiday season. I always get a little snoozy and sleepy. But for some reason, I know I haven't been streaming much. It's because I've been crazy busy this month. I've been doing so much this month, and I've been really, really tired. But I'm overall doing pretty good. Thank you so much, LB. This is one of my new outfits that I got. I just got this one recently. Like, it just came in the mail the other day. Puerto Rican V Musician says, there's a lot of really good feminist, black, and indigenous people that were communists or at least adjacent. Yes, of course. There was an incredible amount of people who were associated with various movements within communism. Communism is a very, very broad term, and it can mean a lot of different things. But personally, I think that there is a fairly clear core definition of communism by which you can analyze whether or not people have even the slightest bit of adherence to those original principles. I understand that there is a certain risk of falling into no true Scotsman, and that's not what I'm interested in doing. I just think that sometimes you can go, I find it hard to believe that somebody who's acting this way, like for example, MAGA communism. MAGA communism is like the most self-contradictory and ridiculous movement I've ever heard of. They don't care about anything communist at all. If you listen to what they're talking about, there is no communism in the MAGA communism movement. There is all make America great again. And then they say communism because they're trying to grift to a very particular sub-branch of internet deranged people. It's a hyper niche. And I understand why they're doing it. The reason being is that they can bring some people over to their largely, in my opinion, racist and anti-immigrant movement anti-woke, quote unquote, movement by vaguely appealing to some like communist aesthetics. But the reality is that they don't actually spend a whole lot of time meaningfully engaging with anything that has ever been called communism. So you can say I'm doing No True Scotsman all you want, but my skepticism for people claiming that is claiming that title as a genuine form of communism is not. I have a lot of skepticism for that, I should say. Yeah, it seems like a grift. Good night, Fairy Guts. I hope you have a wonderful night. That's awesome, Steamboat. Marceline Flowers says, I've been in culinary school for baking and pastries, and I would love to send some goodies to you and your critters. That sounds wonderful. Please shoot me an email, demonmamaonline@gmail.com. Please shoot me an email there, and we can absolutely talk about that. That sounds fantastic. I'll be completely honest, that sounds amazing. Nora Moyer 21 says, if you're not 100% Native American, your existence is illegal immigration. I mean, that's a decent meme. I don't know. I don't know if I actually agree with that, but all right. It is a good meme. Another bored person with the $5. Thank you very, very much. MAGA communists are pushing for a nationalist socialism, a socialism for the nation, a national socialism. Yeah, yes, they are. And it's interesting, much like their predecessors, they don't really care much about the socialism part. They mostly care about the nationalism part. They mostly care about racial, oh, sorry, that's not in vogue these days. They care about immigration and racial pure, I mean, sorry, that one's not in vogue these days. Anyway. Oh. Aren't MAGA communists just Strasserites? Well, I mean, this term Strasserite is a little bit of a dated term, but there are connections between those movements, yes. They just call it cultural hegemony. It's really weird, okay? I'm not gonna lie, 90% of the MAGA communism stuff that I've seen on the internet has been unironically deranged. It's almost incomprehensible. One time, let me just tell a quick story. This is a funny little side story. One time, I jumped into into the Twitter space of a fairly prominent MAGA communist, and they were, I'm not even kidding you, drunkenly screaming into their microphone about how they were going to be going to the moon. They were going to be taking this to the moon because the pyramids were actually rocket ships. The pyramids in Egypt were actually rocket ships that were planted there so that the future MAGA communist movement could use them to go to the moon and build gay space communism. And they were going to call it Mecha communism because it was going to surpass all current communist movements by taking advantage of the technology left behind for them to be able to make their communist utopia. It was a wild experience. That's true, Nerodia. That's true. There's definitely overlaps, Femboy Low Poly. That sounds like Haas. It was Haas. It was. MAGA communism? Nope. Mama communism? Giga Chad. True! True! Okay, real quick, we got a meme. Mr. Krabs has sent us a meme. It's time to judge a meme, and then I have some treats for you. Meme judgment time. Let's do it. Wait, this isn't gonna be a meme. This is gonna be a Sonic song. This isn't a meme at all. This is gonna be a Sonic song. It's this guy again. It's this guy again. Wait a minute. We've seen this guy before. All right, okay, all right. Welcome to a mind of a different kind. I'm playing chess with myself in my own mind. I'm sitting on top of an elephant that's made out of my own brain. No, honestly though, lyrics were a little on the cringe side. It went harder than most Sonic music. And honestly, the vocals weren't bad. The lyrics were a little, It went harder though. There was the fucking crunchy guitar. Usually they don't go quite that hard. That was pretty good. It's pretty decent. Pretty decent. Yeah, it was pretty decent. Mine's way better. Okay, well, the stream just got demonetized, but hey, that's fantastic. Oh. Wario time! No more music. We gotta do stuff. We have stuff to do. Don't you know? Don't you know? We have Holy Mac to do together, everyone. By the way, if you are watching right now and you have not liked the stream, please press like on the stream. And also, in this beautiful holiday season, if you can find it in your heart and soul to throw some tips my way, it would mean the world to me. It would mean the world to me. This is a viewer-supported show, so even small donations help a lot. Thank you so very much. I don't think it's DMCA. Oh, well, it will hit me as like a, it'll hit me with a cover probably, but that's okay. Are you familiar with the Dog of Wisdom? That one? That Dog of Wisdom? Okay, but what about that one time Peter got the death note? Peter! 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 With the death note! Don't use the death note, Peter! There you go. That's what happened when Peter got the death note. There's been way too many Peter Griffin memes ever since the Fortnite Peter Griffin thing happened. Too many, way too fucking many. I don't like it. I don't like it. Don't like it one bit. Okay, everybody, hold on a second. We have to check up on something. Huh. Okay, everybody, real quick. Varnish Eater with the $10 says, it's my mom's 1-year death anniversary this month and it's been hitting hard. Thank you for your streams, which really helps. Also, I love the boob window in your dress. Merry Impmas. Thank you. It's nice, right? It's really nice. Thank you. I have a nice new bra coming soon. My old one doesn't fit that well, so I decided to get a new one. Hopefully this one will be nice, and I think that will make my outfits even better. I'm really sorry that you're having a hard season, but just remember, you're not alone. You're not alone out there, and I know it's difficult. It's never, you know, you can't just make it easier, just like that. But you're not alone, and you're appreciated. So thank you very, very much for throwing a tip this way, and I hope that the rest of your season goes well. Okay, everybody, real quick, okay? This is just a little wind-up. Everybody, the Church Militant, okay? Remember how we watched the downfall of Church Militant? Because both of their main presenters got kicked, well, one of them got kicked out and the other one left, and now, and then they had a mass employee walkout. Well, they have continued to put out, articles, lots and lots and lots of articles. Now, they seem to be doing just fine on the blog post front. They have a ton of random blog posts that keep going out. However, their video turnout has slowed down massively. They seem to have, like, here's a video that came out yesterday about liturgical traditions and the meaning of Advent. Let's just take a look at this. I don't even know what this is. We're just gonna click it randomly. This is from the Download, which is their second top line show. An advertisement for a retreat. It opens with an advertisement for a retreat, and then let's see what they got going on here.
Catholic perspective. Today's Friday, December 15th, 2023. I'm Brady Lay here with my two co-hosts, Rodney Pelletier and Kyle Copey.
Hey, it's Rodney. We know Rodney from the team from Holy Mack.
I'm Brady Lay here with my two co-hosts, Rodney Pelletier and Kyle Copey.
We don't know that guy.
Upcoming Sunday, just 2 days from now, is the third Sunday of Advent. It's often called Gaudete Sunday, from a Latin word meaning rejoice. Advent is a time of year that's focused on the longing for the coming of the Messiah. The season overall mingles penance and yearning with joyful hope. It's sometimes called a mini Lent. On this Sunday in particular, we focus on that joyful side of it. The purple vestments, a sign of sorrow and penance, are replaced by rose-colored vestments.
Riveting. Absolutely riveting. Now, if we go back to the Download, you'll notice that that previously the Download tended to be a little bit more of a hard-hitting show, okay? Previously, you know, they had some of these more dry ones, but a lot of these are like political fight in Spain over public rosaries, leaked FBI memo on Catholics won't go away. Divorce and its consequences are often disastrous. And now we've kind of got, I mean, I guess this one is kind of, you know, they got a boy in Tennessee who was assaulted and whatever, but it's kind of fascinating, right? Look at this. They don't have Christine Niles on there. They don't got Michael Voris on there. They don't even have this guy. Like, most of these guys aren't even in here anymore. In fact, we don't even know who those people are. We only know one of them, and one of them, Rodney, look at this. Rodney isn't even normally on the show. So they're bringing in the people from Holy Mack who are behind the scenes guys to talk about shit. Now let's see. I wonder if they've been doing anything on the Vortex or if it stopped completely. No, the Vortex has not uploaded since November 21st. There has not been a new Vortex since last month. Let's check some of their other shows. We got the Rome Dispatch. That one still seems to be uploading every day, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm not trying to be a hater here, but this really feels like this might be one of their niche shows. Bishops condemn LGBT agenda in films. Pope Francis departs from the tradition. This is all like real niche, specific stuff. We got this guy. I don't know who this guy is. We've never seen this guy before. Are there viewer counts on their videos? On some of them, yeah. Oh, here we go. Let's see. All right, so this one, they uploaded. This is from yesterday, okay? So they uploaded this video yesterday. This is their headline show, which is their 4th top leading show, okay? They have 319,000 subscribers, okay? That's 10 times, more than 10 times as many subscribers as we have. And they got 2.8 thousand views in 24 hours. 216 likes. That's way less. We currently have 400 likes on my stream with 407 live viewers right now. So I'm just gonna venture out and say that the church militant headline show doesn't quite have the popularity of the Vortex. Okay, let's see what their last. Oh my God, wait, that one we were just watching, the Gaudete Sunday, 774 views in 24 hours with 319,000 subscribers. Nobody's watching their shit. Now, maybe we can check and see when the last Vortex upload was and see how much they had on there. Let's find out. The last Vortex episode, Thou Hypocrite, had 21,000 views. Nothing even comes close. There's not another video that they've uploaded. This is the one that's come closest, which is Vatican condemns female ordinations and homosexual acts. That is the only one that's come even close. And I guess this one about a Catholic app, which is a 2-minute video. So a 2-minute video clickbaiting about a weird Catholic app came close. This one came a little bit close. Papal advisor speaks from the dead. What's their most popular video of all time? Let's find out. A video about Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris's family being slave owners is their most popular video of all time. Then a video about the devil in Hollywood. Then a video about the devil, about Satan being in the Vatican. Then a video saying that they should arrest Bill Gates. Then a video about Protestants versus Catholics. Should we watch this? Do you want to find out what it's like? Let's just do it. Let's find out. Let's do it. Live. We're doing it live, folks. My lovely imps. We have been following this very, very strange, formerly, oh my God, how do I even describe them now? I'm struggling to even describe them. Hold on, let me try that again. My lovely, lovely imps. We have been following this very strange, dissenting Catholic cult that was formerly led by an ex-gay guy who turns out to actually still be a gay guy for a long time. We've been following them for a really long time. And recently, like I said, their cult leader was outed as still being gay, and the entire cult has basically fallen apart. Now, there seems to be some activity still going on at the cult, even though the cult leader has left the cult and his right-hand woman also left the cult, and they had a mass employee walkout of some of their main employees. However, we've been monitoring them for a while, and just a couple of minutes ago, somebody in my beautiful live chat, which you can join at demonmama.com/live, was like, hey, what's the most popular video these guys ever put out? And it turns out the most popular video that they ever put out was from 3 years ago, and it's a video called Kamala Family Slave Owners. So I figured, why don't we take a look and see what the most popular video these guys ever managed to do was. So, without any further ado, let's find out. Oh, it's got a context thing on it. Oh, where'd it go? Hey, where'd the context warning go? There was a context warning there. Where'd it go? Why did it disappear? All right, whatever. Let's continue. I wanted to see what the context was.
Hello everyone and welcome to the Vortex. We're live.
This is the guy. Longtime fans of my show will know who we're talking about. This is the, as he calls himself, ex-homosexualist, who of course, like I said, we now know that he's been actually gay the entire time. We've known that for a long time. We've been following him being blatantly and obviously gay for a long time, but now it's been out to the public, so yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
Lies and falsehoods are trapped and exposed. I'm Michael Voris. When a candidate picks a vice president, there's usually a solid reason for landing on that person. Either they can carry a state on election day, or they fill in a gap on the presidential nominee.
Why does he have 12-year-old Bieber hair? We all know why he has 12-year-old Bieber hair, okay? Listen, I'm not trying to hate on my Catholics, okay? But Catholics have had their moments of drippiness in the past, okay? They have had those priests with the crazy golden outfits and the like holy staffs that have the ball that's got jewels all over them. They've had their moments. But one thing that the Catholics have never been able to do, okay? Never, okay? No Catholic has ever managed to get a killer haircut, okay? They've just never done it, all right? They've got like, the Catholic's most famous haircut of all history is the tonsure. Also, some people known as the friar tuck. It's where you're bald on the top and you've got the little bowl cut, but you're bald on the top. That is the most famous Catholic haircut in the entirety of history. The Catholics have bungled the hair department for basically the entire history of their organization, okay? Just gotta say, all right?
Nominee's resume, like in foreign policy, for example. So Biden's pick of Kamala Harris is proving to be quite weird, practically brain dead, in fact. First, she's from California, hardly a state that threatens to turn red, so no help there. And Kamala Harris has no real experience in anything significant other than screeching at and black.
Okay, I can't believe I'm gonna do this. I can't believe I'm gonna do this, but that is the most pathetic argument ever. That's like CinemaSins or like irate gamer level of critique. Kamala Harris doesn't have any experience in anything ever except for screeching like a harpy. I'm like, I'm so sorry. Like I'm not saying this is a good thing, but she was like a prosecutor on a very high level for years before she even ran for president. She ran for president. She's been in the legal system in California forever. Like, even if you don't like that, like, just pretending she's never done anything is a literal joke. That's like an actual, just, again, like CinemaSins level critique. And I should be clear, I am not a fan of Kamala Harris, okay? As a lefty, I am not a super big fan of law and order neoliberals. Not my cup of tea, okay? I don't love people who are famous for cranking up the pressure on truancy, which for those of you who don't know what truancy is, it's a crime that parents can be charged with if their kids aren't going to school. So if you're not doing a good enough job as a parent and making sure that your kid is in school, you can be charged with a crime for that. It's, by most people, it's considered to be a particularly cruel criminal charge because as it turns out, if you're poor, you might have to work all the time, which means your kid might misbehave in school or skip school, and you might not be able to do much about it, especially as the kid gets older. Anyway, too much of a distraction. Let's get back to the video.
Blasting and haranguing Brett Kavanaugh during his Supreme Court hearings. During her term in the U.S. Senate, she has sponsored no bills of import, but just signed on to the usual list of Marxist claptrap.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Super Marxist. Marxist Kamala Harris. This is, oh my God. This is the thing. Remember, like, I know we're talking about these like crazy Catholics, but at the same time, like, come the fuck on, right? This is like when Alex Jones calls Joe Biden a Chinese communist. It's just like, are you, like, how ridiculous can you be? It just means they'll call anyone. Like, it doesn't mean anything. They'll call anyone a Marxist, literally. If you think that Kamala Harris is a Marxist, that is so insane. Like, I don't even know. Like, the most neoliberal politician you can possibly imagine. The summation of a neoliberal politician. You're like, Marxist, communist.
While she was in California as Attorney General before that, in a far more friendly Marxist environment, she was able to beat back pro-lifers and advance the cause of same-sex marriage.
So wait,
She's
she
been
did do
picked by
something
Biden
then.
because
I
she's
thought you said she didn't do anything, but she managed to advance abortion rights and gay marriage. What the fuck?
a woman, and he was under intense pressure from
Gila Monster says, this reminds me of Michael Brooks' Nation of Islam Obama caricature. True! Oh my God, what a blast from the past. True!
Marxists to pick a black woman, which every...
Of course, the Marxists would want to have a black woman. What?
Single person on earth understands means African American, not just someone who doesn't have white skin. You know, descendants of slaves, grown up in poverty, victims of white privilege, all of that.
I'm sorry. What? Can we listen to that again?
Of slaves, grown up one who's earth woman, which every single person on earth understands means African American, not just someone who doesn't have white skin. You know, descendants of slaves, grown up in poverty, victims of white privilege.
Okay, so apparently, if you are African American in America, you're not a real, according to this guy, you're not a real African American unless you were a descendant of slaves, you grew up poor, and you're a victim of white privilege. Now, the victim of white privilege thing doesn't really make a whole lot of sense on like a basic level, seeing as how white privilege describes a benefit that white people get by being white, not a victimization of black people. That's like kind of the whole point of the structure of white privilege, is that white privilege is supposed to be as a concept. I know, I feel like I'm over-explaining here. I hope you all can understand. That white privilege, like, you can't be a victim of white privilege. That's not what the concept means at all. But secondly, I think it's really weird that this guy would even come with the approach that, like, to be African American, you have to grow up in poverty. Like, there have been rich and middle class African Americans in America for a really long time. That is a very, very, very strange opinion to have, especially for a conservative. Like, conservatives are supposed to believe that, like, I mean, all the rest of the time they will be talking about, oh, actually, African-American people are doing the best that they've ever been in America. America's perfect. It treats everybody equally. So, like, this is just contradicting their own narrative. And then also, there are African people, lots of them, who have immigrated here who were not the descendants of slaves. Like, a lot of them. There's a ton of people. Africa is a very large continent full of countries, and people from those countries immigrate here who were not the descendants of slaves, and they are African Americans. Okay, let's continue.
All of that. But Kamala checks none of those boxes, not a single one. For starters, her father admits in an online biography seen here that he is descended from Irishmen, and his side of the family owned a plantation in Jamaica, complete with...
Well, I'm glad they found this random blog.
slaves. Yep, slaves. You heard right. Kamala is a descendant of slave owners. Likewise, she has absolutely zero biological ties to the African American community. She is not descended from sharecroppers. Her ancestors were not kidnapped from Africa and chained in slave ship galleys and sold in markets.
This is the weirdest argument I've ever heard in my entire life. I cannot believe this is their most popular video they've ever made. Like, the like vitriolic language at which he's like trying to describe slavery here, in order to try and make the argument that Kamala Harris isn't African American because her dad is part Jamaican, which isn't even a good argument. Let's be clear. He's just like, slavery was sickening and disgusting, and that's how I know Kamala Harris is a liar. I'm like, what are the vibes in here? What are the vibes? No, he is insisting that she's not African American and just has not white skin. It is, what the fuck?
None of that applies to her. And that's just her father's side. Her mother's side is even less applicable to the whole question of racism aimed at blacks. Her mother's family is from Madras, India. Mom was a cancer researcher who met and married Kamala's father in Berkeley, California in the 1960s when they were working and studying together. A few years later, her parents divorced. Mom got a nice job at a Canadian university, and Kamala, with her younger sister, went to live with her mother, where she grew up in a racist-free environment in Montreal.
A racist-free environment in Montreal. Listen, bro, I really hate to tell you this, but maybe you want to hold off on saying Montreal is free of racists, okay? I'm just going to say, maybe you want to hold off on that one, because I'm just going to tell you, there are definitely some racists in Montreal, okay? Woohoo, boy, my friend. Oh, those French Canadians, woo, boy.
Kamala has, in fact, had none of the usual experience of what everyone understands as the American black experience.
Okay, so now he's saying she's not black either. So he's trying to make the argument that she's neither African American nor black. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And that is and I say that as somebody who's watched a lot of the Vortex's really weird videos. I don't know what are they even, what do they think? I mean, I guess it succeeded because 870,000 people watched this video. So I guess they have successfully convinced people to watch it, but I can't help but feel like a lot of those people were probably watching because of the clickbait title and out of morbid curiosity, because what the fuck is this argument?
She's Jamaican and Indian.
Okay, but Jamaicans have some Jamaicans, not all Jamaicans, but many Jamaicans have African lineage. And also, she is still identified in American society as black. And on top of that, in American society, there is a major conflation in the average population between black and African American. Very few Americans, even in the modern, hyper-Marxist, super progressive, trans future, very few Americans actually ever really think about the distinction between black and African American. They use the term African American as a catch-all. And we all know this. We all know this to be true. In fact, there have been problems with forms, government forms like just saying African American to mean black generally. He's the one that said black equals African American, trying to erase black people outside the US because of his brainworms. I know, it's so weird. This is so weird.
At least Obama was half black. Kamala is no black, commonly understood. Likewise, to curry favor with the non-blacks when she was Attorney General of California.
I can't believe it, but he's actually doing a reverse conservative Uno Reverso version of the, if you don't vote for Joe Biden, you ain't black. It's like, if you're the vice president for Joe Biden, you ain't black. That's what he's doing right now.
She pursued a vigorous anti-crime policy which massively drove up incarceration rates of young black men. That's something her running mate, Joe Biden, also did when he was in the U.S. Senate. The same man who also verbally opposed desegregation.
By the way, it's actually crazy. This is one of those times where they're just doing a by your logic argument. This is like a vaguely gesturing at imagined hypocrisy. A like shitty by your logic argument. Remember, we've watched videos of Michael Voris talking about how much he believes in law and order, how much they believe in punishment and discipline. These guys are like the hardest line law and order people you can imagine. These guys are the type of people who believe that we should bring back witch burnings. I don't know if they actually believe that we should bring back witch burnings, but they literally advocate for a theocratic government. A government where Catholic law rules. They're like the most hardline law and order. So again, they don't actually care that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris were tough on crime. They're just trying to, by your logic, vaguely gesture at hypocrisy.
In schooling.
Okay, I have to give credit here for to Vosh. That is one of the most useful like shorthands that Vosh invented. And I have to give him credit because obviously it as a concept, like obviously the concept of like by your logic bullshit has always existed, obviously. But as a shorthand, the vaguely gesturing at imagined hypocrisy, it describes like close to 90% of conservative arguments. I really got to give him a double thumbs up. I got to hit Vosh with the, I got to hit him with the Death Stranding like button because straight up though, that like shorthand, it nails like 90% of conservative arguments.
Kamala actually ripped him on stage at the party's primary debates for being a racist.
You also worked with them to oppose busing. And, you know, there was a little girl in California who was part of the second class to integrate her public schools. And she was bused to school every day. And that little girl was me.
You know, it's kind of curious, all this. A racist man who keeps insulting blacks with condescending comments, and a fake African-American woman who is not of African descent, but Jamaican and Indian, who will now march off together on a "blacks need to vote for us because we are woke" campaign, which will prove to be one of the most...
Ooh, early woke. Ooh, this is a 3-year-old drop of the woke word. Holy shit, we're witnessing a moment. This is like early adopter shit.
Most hypocritical shams in the history of U.S. politics. Likewise, a whole host of other weird questions arise from this pick. Kamala said she believes Tara Reade, the woman on Biden's staff back in the day who ultimately accused him of sexual assault. Harris flat out said she believes Tara Reade. So
a lot of people believe Tara Reade, and a lot of people, like, there was information that wasn't at hand. And a lot of people believed Tara Reade early on and then didn't believe her as more information came out. Shocker. Some stories develop.
On top of accusing Biden of being a segregationist, meaning a racist, she also believes her running mate is a rapist. Out of her own mouth, she has accused.
A second. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This is golden, okay? I'm sorry, but this is golden. I needed to get that screenshot, okay? I needed to grab that because oh man. This is like that thumbnail. That one thumbnail. Hold on. Oh, where is it? Yes! Where is it? Oh no, I know it's like that one Xander Hall video where the Xan has that one thumbnail where it says like racist versus pedo. Yes! Hold on. I think I have that somewhere. Hold on. I know Cherry made it. Cherry was the one who made that. I'm so sorry. I just went to go look for it and I saw I just saw a joke. I saw a joke that Cherry told me and it made me laugh so hard. I searched. Oh my god. Okay, I'll tell you the joke. Okay, Cherry, I know Cherry won't hate me because I am technically leaking a DM, but this is the funniest DM ever, okay? Cherry says, I hope Chank. I'm so sorry, give me a second. Hold on. Cherry says, I hope Jank picks Anna Kasparian as his I hope Jank picks Anna Kasparian as his VP nominee. That would be so incredible. I couldn't even be mad. It would be poetic. Instead of being racist versus pedo, I would just make a thumbnail that says racist and pedo. Oh my god. I went to try and find the thumbnail and I found something even funnier. Oh, I'm sorry that I ruined the no, it was just a joke. It was just a joke based off of a cruel misinterpretation of a tweet. Okay, that's all. Holy shit. Okay, we got to get back to this. Okay. Oh yeah, here's the screenshot I got now. This is gonna be amazing. Oh man, that's gonna be incredible. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. Let's go.
Accused Biden of being a racist and a rapist. Don't forget those points. She's
no, it was a joke. It was a joke, another board person. That's why I said it was a joke.
Descended from slave owners and thinks her running mate is a rapist and a racist. You can't make this stuff up. Add on to the list that she herself is a public anti-Catholic bigot. In 2018, in the Senate confirmation hearings for Brian Butcher for a federal judgeship, Kamala went off on him for his membership in the Knights of Columbus, specifically because the Catholic organization is opposed to abortion and same-sex marriage. In short, Kamala was applying a religious litmus test to a federal judgeship. Catholics had better beware of this monstrous ticket of fake Catholic Biden and anti-Catholic Kamala. But the Marxist media won't tell you all that. In fact, they don't know what truth and accuracy is. Anything, absolutely anything, any idea, policy, or proposal they don't like is automatically tagged as violent. At the same time, they portray actual violent attacks against innocent Americans, business owners, and police.
Those were Proud Boys. That guy, the guy they just showed on camera, had a PB, had the Proud Boys sticker on. A bit of a fuck up there, don't you think? Or were they trying, did they just search like violent protest footage and they thought they got like somebody else and then they decided to show an actual picture of the Proud Boys? Like, look, I'm not making that up. Look, hold on. I'll go back just so you can see it. Watch. Okay, ready? Hold on, watch for it. Right there, PB.
Americans.
The guy's got a fucking PB logo on. This dude's a fucking Proud Boys.
Americans.
Yeah, maybe he thought it meant progressive boys.
Business owners and police officers as mostly peaceful protests. It's all surreal, like we've stepped through Alice's looking glass. A spoiled, pampered girl profiting from a system built on their imagined white privilege in another country, whose lineage includes actual bona fide slave owners, manages to now be in the vice presidential slot for the United States. All this victimization, it's horrible, the poor dear. Neither the media nor Kamala herself can go near this third rail. She cannot admit her lineage lest the truth come out. And if she admits...
Except she does. Everybody knows her lineage. Literally everybody does. She's really open about it. I've literally seen with my own eyes. I can't believe I'm defending Kamala Harris here, but I've literally seen with my own eyes her talk about giving a speech in which she says, "I am the daughter of a Jamaican father and an Indian mother." Like, along those lines. That's obviously not a direct quote, but I've heard her like openly talk about it.
And blames it on the past that she had nothing to personally do with, then the whole
it's in her fucking book.
BLM argument blows up in their collective Marxist face. Remember when Elizabeth Warren had to out and out lie about her Native American heritage to gain?
Don't you think that that's a little bit of a different situation?
Advancement? Well, how's Kamala's story any different? She lies when she calls herself African American.
No, she doesn't. She's not lying about being African American.
With everything that imports in 21st century America.
Wait, also another part that completely defeats his argument. He played a clip of Kamala Harris talking about being one of the first people to, like, being in the first wave of people to ride on non-segregated buses. Like, she directly experienced, and he played a clip of her talking about directly experiencing racism, and he's trying to be like, she doesn't experience the discrimination of victimization of white privilegization, Marxist.
And if the campaign wants to try and hide behind the line that some Jamaicans came from Africa a zillion years ago, well, everyone in America can play that game. So everybody is both every ethnicity and no ethnicity. The Dems play the race card. They use identity politics to get elected. They even go so far as to nominate a descendant of slave owners. So every actual black woman in the Democratic Party should be asking right now, what's wrong with us, the actual descendants of slaves, as opposed to a descendant of slave owners? The Dems do have racism high on their list of issues, just not in the way they pretend. In that way, much of the U.S. hierarchy resembles the Democrats, harping on about fake issues of social justice and the environment in order...
Who is this video made for? I don't know. We'll have to take a look at the comments.
...to advance worldwide Marxism. It's going to be a heck of a remaining 80 days or so. God love you. I'm Michael Voris.
Wow, dude. That was crazy, even for you. Let's look at the comments. Thank you, Michael and staff, for all of this expertise, research, and delivery. We're not hearing this from mainstream media or from the pulpit. Makes it easier to know how to vote as a true Catholic. Now keep in mind, let's just as a quick reminder, these guys are Catholic dissenters. They don't believe the current pope is a valid pope because he's too woke. They literally do not, they are literally in conflict with the current Catholic Church. They have been formally denounced by the Catholic Church. They were sued by the Catholic Church and are not allowed to call themselves Catholics. We're voting exclusively for a pro-life, pro-family, and pro-American politician to ensure that America becomes great again. Trump supporter. Okay. Thank you for shedding light on this, Church Militant. She even went as far as telling the country how every Christmas season her family celebrated Kwanzaa, and that is a made-up holiday. Okay, so we just got a racist? Newsflash, every holiday is a made-up holiday, you fucking idiot. What do you think that a holiday just grows on a fucking tree? Morons, actual idiots. It's all sickening to see this taking place. What we need is divine intervention in our darkened world. This person celebrating getting an Epoch Times ad. It's gonna be a heck of a remaining 80 days or so. Truer words have never been spoken. Wow, I had no idea. Great content. Keep up the good work exposing truth and lies. Good morning from Morris, Illinois. I literally watched the entire Kavanaugh crap show, and I read about Kamala's father and the real true about this deceitful woman. I'm so happy to see this video. All this information that Church Militant is now exposing is extremely relevant. Thank you, Michael, for this important work that you and your incredible staff are providing for the world, and in particular, period, the American people. We desperately need this information called the truth to come out. Before I read what crafty Kamala father said, period, I also thought she was African American. And currently, massive numbers of Americans believe this. Another lie that needs to be exposed. Kamala, I'm not responsible for my slave-owning ancestors. Also, Kamala, I want people who never owned slaves to pay reparations. I don't think Kamala believes in reparations. Has Kamala ever supported reparations? We are living in scary, very scary times. Let us all pray and stay close to God. Okay. All right. All right. One second, and then I'll wrap this up. All right, okay. Oh, okay. That was something. That is the most viewed Church Militant video ever. Of all time. That is the most viewed one. And let's just say it's pretty bad. It's pretty fucking bad. There was nothing of value in that entire video except for that it made me laugh when he put rapist and racist on the screen next to his own face, which is a hell of a power move, you know? I gotta say, it's a bit of a, it's a hell of a decision to just do this, to just like create for people this image right here. Just like, what like, wow. It's just incredible, honestly. Bold move, a bold play. Chariot says, your keyboard typing sounds like gentle rain. Mine always sounds like thunder hammering. Probably, the reason for that is, is your mic on your desk? That's probably why. If you have like a Yeti on your desk, when you hit, it's gonna vibrate the whole desk, and the tonality, or that's not the right term. The pitch, no, that's not the right word either. I'm not that good with audio lingo. But the bass is what's gonna carry through the table because it's wood. And if the mic is on there, then only the bass is gonna go through, and your mic's internal receptor will pick up all that bass, which will make you go. Mine is mounted on an arm like this, and it's pointing down, so none of the vibrations actually go through to the mic itself. Timber, maybe that's the right one. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed us reacting to this very, very, very silly video and me laughing at a really goofy ass joke. Anyway, yeah. You know what? Let's do one more. Let's give him one more chance, okay? Let's see the argument for arresting Bill Gates, okay? Let's do it. No, wait. No, wait. Yeah, no, wait. Do we want to do this one, or do we want to do Protestant versus Catholic? Let's do Protestant versus Catholic. Let's do it.
What's going on in Canada? How did things get so bad?
Failed bisexual lighting?
In this episode of FBI Faith-Based Investigations, we'll take an in-depth look into what has caused this Canadian collapse. Hello everyone, and welcome to The Vortex, where lies and falsehoods are trapped and exposed. I'm Michael Voris. Many Catholics...
The pencil vortex thing it's so tacky. It's so tacky. God, it's like rotten fruit. There is like a bit of fruitiness to it. There's definitely some of his latent, I shouldn't say latent because he was still fucking guys the entire time he was running this cult, as we know. But there's like a little bit of fruitiness to it, but it's like rotten fruit. It's like the energy's just not there, man.
Are unaware, probably because they are indifferent, that a major shift has happened in the world of Protestantism. A split has developed whereby a major number of Protestant denominations no longer remember their own history of being descendants of the Protestant Reformation begun by Father Martin Luther in the 16th century, now approaching its 500th anniversary next.
Fun fact, okay? Fun fact, did you know that Martin Luther is like the most constipated, was like the most constipated guy ever? Like, he wrote all the time about being constipated all the time, and on top of that, he had like really, really poop-focused humor in all of his like writings, and when he would lambast people, he would always like make jokes about poop all the time, and then he would also write about being constipated constantly. I'm not even kidding you. Yes, people make the joke about him being the original shit poster, quite literally. But yeah. He talked about poop a lot, and he complained about being constipated a lot. I'm like, dude, was it hard to get like prunes or something in like ancient Germany? Wait, not ancient. Whatever.
Next year. There are tens of thousands of Protestant denominations. It's just that only some of them call themselves Protestant.
I meant to say medieval, not ancient. I don't know why I said ancient.
They have forgotten the history of their origins and no longer see themselves as protesting anything. But that is exactly what a Protestant, a protester, is. A protester of Catholic truth. Many of the young...
Well, we know what you think about protesters, my man.
younger, for the moment younger, more hip churches, small c there, simply call themselves Christian. In their minds, this distinguishes them from the Protestants, who they fail to realize that they are a part of. An evangelical, Pentecostal, whatever, is every bit as Protestant as a Lutheran or a Baptist. Why? Because they are all whatever.
Chariot says, didn't this exact guy have to step down from Church Militant? Yes, he got ousted from Church Militant. We're just, this is Church Militant's channel. We're just watching their most popular videos of all time to just see. And all of this came from the fact that their video views have absolutely cratered. And I mean, just their channel is dead. They're not getting any views. All of their most popular videos of all time were Michael Voris. All of them.
Whatever they call themselves, still Protestant. But in the past 20 years or so, there has been this movement among younger, less established Protestants to drop the...
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. This is super boring. This is really boring. And I'm gonna claim some Protestant, ex-Protestant cred here, okay? I grew up in a Protestant fundamentalist cult, and when they talked about Catholics, whoo, boy, did they roast those Catholics, okay? Protestants, these Protestants would be like, you guys fucking pray to a fat guy with a shitty haircut who drinks beer all the time. I mean, they would dig in, okay? It wasn't always the most entertaining joke, but there was some fucking energy there, okay? The Protestants, they would roast those Catholics. This guy's fucking showing up and doing fucking bazinga-ass bullshit. Actually, you're supposed to be, don't you remember that you were supposed to be disagreeing and that your movement was founded by Catholic Father Martin Luther?
Bazinga.
Label Protestant
Jesus.
and simply call themselves Christian. And it has stuck. So much so, in fact, that they have claimed squatters' rights.
Dude, that's old news. Protestants, the entire Protestant movement, it was a deliberate tactic among the Protestant movement to exclude Catholics from Christianity. That has been around for fucking forever. The Protestants have been like, yeah, you know what if Catholics aren't really Christians anyway? They don't really actually believe in the true Bible, and they don't have a true relationship with God. They have to go through a priest. They believe that you can't actually have a relationship with God, that you gotta pay some guy to be able to call your fucking heavenly father. Oh, you gotta talk to mom's boyfriend in order to talk to dad? That's the type of stuff that Protestants have been saying for forever. They've been doing that forever.
Over the name Christian and excluded Catholics from the name. Excuse us, but the Catholic Church is the only true church, and we were the first Christians. It wasn't just generic Christians being eaten by lions in Rome, it was Catholics, period. All Catholics are Christians, but not all Christians are Catholics, thanks largely to excommunicated priest Martin Luther. Now, what occasions this little correction? A recent event in which the headline reporting it said, quote, ecumenical event unites Christians and Catholics, closed quote. Please, Catholics are Christians. Remember, the first. But the whole feel-good, arm-waving, rock band, emotional encounter crowd, they don't care about that. They
Bazinga.
Oh, you're roasting the Protestants for having fun? You motherfucker, that's why the Protestants are winning. It's because your services are fucking boring. They're more boring than anything. I've been to them. And you can't roast the Protestants for the main innovation that's making them win. Oh, you're having too much fun at church with your rock music and your blue jeans and your iPads.
I think being in a religious frenzy means the Holy Spirit is there and everything's cool and you're cool because, hey, you know, it all feels good. Wrong. Now, we're not...
That is the most... Oh my God, that is the most Catholic thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Wrong, you're supposed to be miserable. Why aren't you miserable? That is the most, most Catholic thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Holy shit. Oh my God.
Saying praying together is a bad thing, or that we shouldn't try to cooperate and help the culture in becoming more moral and good, but you can't get together for a so-called ecumenical event and promote the stupid idea that Catholics aren't Christian. Again, we were the first, and still are. But interestingly, some Protestants objected vociferously to any Catholic presence, including a video from Pope Francis encouraging warm relationships. The Protestants
This is literally the most weenie tier crap I've ever seen. Okay, I take it back. This is actually incredibly funny now.
said, quote, Christians and false prophets, he means us, will join hands and become one in this event. The great falling away is happening before our very eyes. We will not be silent, close quote. That's a Protestant talking about the Protestant event that has some Catholics in it because Catholics are there. Responding to the great feather ruffling among his fellow Protestants, the event organizer shot out a quick communique. Pay attention to this, quote, we're not saying it's time to compromise Scripture, but there is something about reaching across the aisle, close quote. How kind of them not to compromise Scripture by associating with those lowbrow, false prophet, ignorant Catholics. Perhaps.
Dude, oh man, this is the definition of fucking Jimmy's rustled. He's so pissed. He's so pissed. I never thought I would see the day. Catholics are always super arrogant about their Catholicism. They're like, you wish you would be included in the kingdom of heaven, you slovenly Protestants. And look at them now. Look at them now. Ooh, the Protestants didn't invite me to their luncheon. They're having fun the next room over. Boo-hoo. Dude, cry about it harder. Holy shit.
Perhaps if there was any understanding of history, which there clearly isn't, they would understand that the Catholic Church is the one that gave the Bible to the world, that the Catholic Church was and is the first church, that their assemblies are not actual churches because Christ only founded one church.
Yeah, okay, dude. Okay, dude. Cope a little harder. You guys grabbed one fucking verse. You were just like, oh yeah, upon this man I will build the rock of my church. And that's all you had. And then from there on out, it was browbeating, academic dishonesty, literally burning the evidence of other belief systems. And now you're fucking mad that people have a personal relationship with God. Oh, you can't, I can't gatekeep the relationship between God and man anymore. You are the representatives of Satan on this earth, you fucks. You sinful fucks. How dare you think you can stand between God and his children? You disgust me. And no, you will not be invited to our luncheon. You will not be allowed to listen to our cool Christian rock. And no, you won't get to wear our cool ass Bible holsters. You get to wear your little frilly fucking rosary beads, you little bitch.
And theirs isn't that one. Their churches can all eventually trace their lineage back to no more than just 500 years ago and a heretical, disobedient, psychologically disturbed Catholic priest. The Catholic Church goes...
Is this not another perfect picture? He does this to himself so often. He does it, he puts his own face next to a giant stack of insults. That's you, man. That's literally you. That's actually unironically you.
Goes back 2,000 years to Jesus Christ himself. It's dangerous.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? If you walked into a room and you said, hey Jesus, we've institutionalized your church to the degree that for a large period of history, we actually charged people money to be able to get their loved ones out of purgatory. I think Jesus would literally punch you in the face, man. Like straight up. He would pick up the cross and smash it into your head like it was fucking Bible Fight from the Adult Swim website.
Dangerous for Catholics to get too deep into all of this uniting and sharing and coming together. To some degree, maybe, perhaps, but these
Mad, malding. Pictures of people enjoying themselves, malding.
Protestant gatherings that some Catholics attend or are invited to see the church as some second-class citizen that corrupts Scripture, has false prophets, and isn't Christian. So we're all uniting. Exactly what are we supposed to be uniting around? Just asking. It's always helpful to know what words mean, right? God love you. I'm Michael Voris.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, look at that. At the end, he even tried to steal the Southern Baptist fake niceness with the God love you. He tried to pull a bless your heart, and he couldn't do it. He couldn't muster the Protestant spite. Okay? Nobody spites quite like a Protestant, okay? Yeah, true, as Ashmar points out. I love how he's acting like Judaism never existed and doesn't predate his religion by thousands upon thousands of years. Dude, if it's about time, you're the biggest loser on the planet. If it's about time, the Hinduists have you fucking on lock. You're done. You're done for. If it's just about which religion has been around the longest, you're not even coming close to the Hinduists. You better get fucking praying and not eating cow, because you're about to get fucking wrecked. Wow, that was the most, I thought that was boring at first, and then it became way funnier as it went on. It just became even more funny. True, Chariot says these Catholics are just Protestant fakers, but they don't even have the swag. Fake Catholic, fake Christian, Jesus Christ, explode this man's appendix. Well, thankfully, he ruptured something right before he got kicked out. And what he ruptured was his twink boyfriend's colon after it was exposed. Whatever, it's not working. The joke's not working. Fuck you, fuck them, all right? Cope harder, all right? Listen, this is the only time you'll ever hear me defend Protestantism, okay? This is the only time you're ever gonna see me go hard to defend Protestantism, and it's from these fucking snooty ass fake Catholics, okay? Nothing pisses me off more than a snooty ass Catholic. You guys had like 2,000 years to bring about the kingdom of God, and you failed. 2,000 years of world domination, and you could have brought about the kingdom of God, and you failed because of your own disgusting sinfulness, your own greed, and lust, and fucking sloth. You persecuted the most faithful in your measure, and you did fucking nothing with it except for put a guy on the biggest golden chair the world has ever seen so that he could shit himself because he's 98 years old. Pathetic. Pathetic. At least the Protestants have some fun when they go to church. I'm not gonna lie, church is still really boring. But at least they have some fun. At least they get to listen once in a while to the world's cringiest metal cover of God of Wonders Beyond Our Galaxy. You are holy, holy, but with a screamo band. Anyway, this has been Demon Mama. You've been hearing the signal. If you're having fun, make sure that you slam the like button below and make sure that you're subscribed with that little ringing bell, because we do this kind of fun stuff all the time. Absolutely amazing. All right, everybody. I think we're in the mood to do some holy mackerel, aren't we, huh? Aren't we ready to do some holy mackerel? GayFesh says, okay, youth group, listen up. If you all behave and get through this, I promise we'll put on DC talk afterwards. What would people think if they knew I was a Jesus freak? What would people do if they knew it was true? Can I bait you into answering a quick Christian-related question? Have you listened to that one Army of Lovers song? Army of Lovers? Is it the song Crucified? I don't think I have. I should probably check it out. Did I tell you guys? Did I tell you guys that I discovered that there is an entire community of VeggieTales fan animators, and they have a name for their community, and it's called the Veggiemators? Did I tell you that? I discovered it with cherry bread on Thanksgiving. Oh, VeggieTales, perfect example. By the way, VeggieTales, perfect example of Protestant innovation. VeggieTales slaps so hard, it's actually crazy. VeggieTales, every single ex-Christian adult remembers VeggieTales fondly. Every atheist who grew up Christian on the planet, when you say VeggieTales, they go, okay. Okay, but they nailed it with that one. VeggieTales was a win. Just completely and utterly just on lock. Oh God, Chariot. Now I'm wondering. That's awesome, Matthew McConaughey. I will send you the link. You can watch it on your own time. You will have opinions. It goes extremely hard. It's an extremely queer song that has been getting used by a lot of Christians in TikToks and edits. Oh, I love the sound of that. Oh, that makes me, oh, incredible. Okay, send it to me. That sounds fantastic. You are my cheeseburger, my only cheeseburger. All right, everybody. Everybody. My lovely, lovely imps. It is time. First, Merry Impmas. For those of you who are watching live, you all got to see me decorate this beautiful Impmas tree. But for those of you who are watching on YouTube, hello and thank you. Please don't forget to like the video. We are about to dive in to a whole bunch of new Holy Mackerel episodes. And by new, I mean they came out a while ago, but we haven't seen them yet, okay? For those of you who are like, Holy Mackerel, what are you talking about? I have a Holy Mackerel megasode, okay? It is a massive episode that will catch you up, and I promise you, you should go watch it right now, okay? We have a whole playlist. Just go to the DEMONMAMA channel and search Holy Mac and watch the mega episode, okay? I promise it's worth it. It's the funniest thing you'll ever see, okay? Holy Mackerel is the Christian sketch comedy show that this channel, and as far as I know, my channel and friends of my channel are basically the only people who have ever reacted to this show. It is literally our community's discovery, okay? And I'm telling you, it is wonderful. It is a beautiful, wonderful, and amazing thing. And we have new episodes to watch. And not only are they new episodes, but these might be the last episodes of Holy Mackerel ever made. Because Holy Mackerel is made by a number of people from the editing team, it seems, of a very strange Christian conservative cult, and that Christian conservative cult is dying. It is completely fallen apart. There was a massive falling out between members of the church and the cult leader and other leadership. There was a mass staff walkout, and their videos are getting no views anymore because the guy who founded it is no longer there, and he was the only person that anybody was there for. Which means these might be the last episodes of Holy Mack that we ever get to see made by the original people. However, I, DemonMama, am in the process of attempting to purchase the rights to Holy Mackerel so that I can archive and ensure that our lovely fish gets preserved into the future. Because while the group that made this fish show that we love so much is certainly very questionable in their morals, this particular show is a piece of history that I believe deserves to be remembered regardless. And that's what I'm trying to do. So let's all hope. Let's toss a slap. Let's clap our fins, and let's hope that I am lucky in that pursuit. But without any further ado, all of us here together are going to enjoy the remaining episodes of Holy Mackerel, starting with the episode that longtime viewers of my show have been waiting for, the Star Wars episode. Now, if you've been watching Holy Mackerel with me for a long time, which I know a lot of you have been, the Star Wars episode has been teased for literal years. They have made jokes about an upcoming Star Wars episode since like season 2 or 3. And we are on season 8. They've been joking about eventually doing a Star Wars one. And guess what? It's finally time, everybody. Without any further ado, we are going to watch Broccoli Wars. The Holy Mackerel Broccoli Wars. And Matthew McConaughey, thank you very, very much for the incredibly, incredibly generous tier 4 sub. Thank you so very much. Really means the world to me. Let's do Broccoli Wars. Let's do it. Remember the One Punch Man episode? It was called One Smack Mack. No! No! Our boy bought a scam chair! No! Of course he bought a scam chair! Oh!
CM77, what are you doing here? How'd you even get in? Sorry, I don't speak droid. Alright, mister, let's see what you're all in a fuss about.
No! He's gonna plug into the internet and immediately go to Fur Affinity!
Okay, let's see what you have to say. The broccoli.
Ah! Ah! What was that sound? Why does it hurt? What is this typing sound? It's ear piercing.
Really? Is this what you're rambling on about? Are you crazy? Is that a head of broccoli in space? Huh. Looks kind of like it's from that spacecraft game. Holy mackerel? Oh no. Is this his new hobby? No. Oh no. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good.
Hey Charlie, what's up?
Monica, you'll never get—
Monica the gamer! You gotta consult her. She's overcome video game addictions. Quick, before it gets too out of control.
Guess what? The Holy Mackerel is playing video games for this week's hobby.
Oh, that's fun.
No, that is not good.
Oh?
Think about it. Did you see him today? No, you didn't. Probably because he's just home playing video games.
That's weird. Because 3 years ago, Holy Mackerel helped me curb my addiction to video games.
And that's not all. I think he built this broccoli structure in spacecraft.
Maybe he's promoting Meatless Fridays.
Yeah, sure. But he normally does that with fish. Monica, think about it. 4 years ago, what did he replace your steak with?
A fish.
Yeah. This is not a character for Holy Mac.
Okay, wait a second. He's replaced all of their meals with fish way more recent than 4 years ago. Are they just throwing back to all of the times that they referenced the future Star Wars episode? Is that what they're doing? Damn, this is a gigabrain play.
So I kind of think maybe we should help him.
Okay, how do we do that?
Well, there's probably no way to find him except in spacecraft.
Well, I owe one for Holy Mackerel, so I'll help. But I've never played spacecraft, so I'll need to start from scratch.
Okay, sounds good, but we're gonna need some help, so I'm gonna call the boys.
Oh, I know someone. I'll see if he can help.
Nice.
Oh, we know who it's gonna be. Remember when she met the legend? Drago?
Alright, bye.
See ya in spacecraft soon.
Oh, I called it! I fucking called it! I knew it! I knew it! It's Drago! I am the lord of this lore. No one can challenge me.
Rago, 653. What you up to?
Oh, not much. What's going on?
Well, you know Holy Mackerel, right?
Yeah, I do.
Well, he needs our help. Because he's been playing spacecraft all day. And he's building a giant broccoli.
Whoa. You're telling me that Holy Mackerel has picked up spacecraft? He hasn't been known exactly for his restraint.
So you're gonna help? A bunch of us from Church Militant are going to find him in the game and convince him to quit.
I haven't played spacecraft for almost a decade. I sunk way too many hours in the game back in the day. Plus, I don't think I'd be fool enough to take on Holy Mackerel. Do you?
Come on. You know what we're up against. We could really use a good gamer like you.
Sorry. You'll have to count me out. Actually,
So this is gonna be the Han Solo character. He's he's out of the game, but they want to get him back in.
we have a guest
Oh
here,
man,
so
GayFesh.
Alrighty then. Later, John.
What are you looking at?
All y'all, report. In.
Why is Holy Cow there? They brought Holy Cow back, remember? They brought him back. They undid the Holy Cow being dead timeline. They brought him back.
Ryan Breeze, standing by.
Shane McClane, standing by.
Hulk Hogan, standing by.
Noob Destroyer, standing by.
So we're helping Holy Mackerel?
Yeah.
By preventing him from becoming a gamer.
Yes.
What game are we playing?
Spacecraft. Alex, did you download the game?
I have to download it?
Yes, Alex, you do. Okay. Just start downloading now and join when you can. Okay. For the rest of us, head to these coordinates provided by CM77.
Headed there now. Huh? These coordinates are leading us to a small green moon.
That's no moon.
Ah! Oh, I get it. Okay. We got 5 minutes left in the Star Wars episode. I feel like we might be getting trolled.
That's a space broccoli.
It's too big to be a broccoli.
This is actually crazy as a follow-up to the last episode, the D&D one, and the one before that, No Day to Dine, which was the James Bond parody where they had a custom music intro. But we must have faith. You never know when they're gonna throw us for a loop. There have been so many episodes that started out really boring, but ended up getting better as time went on. Stay strong in the faith!
I have a bad feeling about this.
The Brockopocalypse. Everyone?
His cheese stick turned into broccoli! Ah, yes! I love it! Okay, this is starting to happen. It's starting to work for me. I love it. Okay, listen, one thing they've always done well with the attention to detail, and the fact that his cheese stick also turned into broccoli and that he hasn't even noticed it yet is based. It was his LaCroix that turned into broccoli.
Kitchen, check all your food, quick! You guys there?
Man, Charlie's basement looks grim. I'm not gonna lie. JP is in like a actual like killer looking spot. He's got like this stylish studio apartment, and Charlie is like in a dirty basement with a pipe sticking out of the floor. What is going on?
Everything's been turned to broccoli.
Even my non-meat foods, it's all broccoli. Everything's broccoli.
I haven't even downloaded the game yet and all my food is broccoli.
This is not something Holy Mackerel would do.
Agreed. There is a mystery to be solved here. But first, we have to destroy that space broccoli if we want to return our food back to its normal state.
Charlie, how do you know that would work?
Easy. Movie logic.
That makes sense.
Anyways, I've analyzed the data on...
He's right. He's right. It's true. It would work because of movie logic. Banger. He's just correct. He's simply correct. It doesn't matter, you plot hole seeking fucks.
CM77 about the space broccoli, and it has a weak point only 2 pixels wide. A precise hit will destroy the broccoli.
That's impossible, even with an aimbot.
It's not impossible. I used a 360 no-scope targets across the entire render distance on my Fortnite account. Bam!
Bazinga!
Guys, we have company.
Holy man!
What is this? That's the song they chose to be the knockoff Darth Vader theme, the knockoff Imperial March?
He's on my 6.
Holy mackerel, what are you doing?
Alex, I'm barely dodging these attacks. We could really use your help about now.
Almost there.
Alex, I can't do this much longer.
Almost there.
Drago 657, he's coming in. He's coming in. You know it. He's gonna come in like fucking Han Solo.
Alex! Ah!
All done. I'm in. Oh wait, negative. Now it's installing.
Mac! Before you blow me up, do you remember when I was spending way too much time playing video games? I was falling asleep at work from staying up way too late. Remember? You sent me to Vega Market to get caffeine. Then, you later showed me that I ought to think about how much time I should spend with God. Remember? You helped me. Don't you remember, Mac?
Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Hey guys, I kind of feel like we should all go do a holy hour.
And then we can go tell people about Meatless Fridays. Hey, the night's still young.
That sounds like a good idea, guys. Let's do that.
What do you say, Holy Mackerel?
80% of the episode was fixating on this guy's loading bar going up, and he just cancels it. That's such a power move.
Yahoo! You're all clear, kid. Now let's blow the space broccoli and log off.
Let's go.
Nice.
I gotta go check out my food.
Whoa.
We must rebuild the space broccoli, for it is the ultimate edifying power in the universe.
What? You can't quit? It
Who are you people?
is your destiny to turn to the broccoli side. With you in my right hand, we can evangelize the world with broccoli. But fish is a delicious alternative on meatless Fridays. Broccoli is the greater sacrifice. Holy mackerel!
Raw broccoli, bro. Raw broccoli.
Hey.
Hey, Charlie. What you up to?
Eating a broccoli breakfast? It's the only thing I have in my kitchen.
What do you mean? Did your food not turn back to normal?
No. Wait. Did yours?
Yeah, I made myself a breakfast omelet and some bacon.
What kind of stupid space broccoli doesn't turn all the food back to normal when you destroy it?
Yeah, no logic in that, is there?
Well, I'm gonna come over and eat all your food, okay?
Wait, no.
Okay, all right. That episode was incredibly lazy, following up the No Day to Dine episode. However, the joke writing was good. I actually love that he cites movie logic and then he's the only guy who doesn't get his food back, okay? There's a lot of good jokes in that episode, okay? I love it, okay? That was no Day to Dine. No Day to Dine might be the best Holy Mackerel episode ever made. No, I don't think it can, I don't know if it can outdo Philly Cheese Mistake or Way of the Mackerel, but it is pretty close. They really went there with No Day to Dine. But guess what? We have another episode. That's right. It's not. This is not a one Smack Mack night. This is at least a two Smack Mack night. This is at least a two Smack Mack night. Because we got Mackerel Memories, everybody. The season conclusion of season 8. Season conclusion, Mackerel Memories. Let's do it. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Damn, when did Holy Mac get such a nice office? And he's got a fucking Dr. Pepper, what are these things called? I don't remember what these things are called right now. I'm blanking on it. Whatever those are. Coaster, thank you. I don't know why I was blanking on that word. Coaster. I kept thinking koozie, but that's like the thing that goes around your beer. Oh Jesus, the audio levels are way loud.
Boys, do you want to hear the story about holy mackerel?
No thanks, Grandpa.
Oh no. The children are too lost in their video games and iPads to care about holy mackerel anymore.
Are you sure?
We're a little busy.
Okay, what the hell is this guy's house? This guy's house has the most deranged vibes, okay? Why is there's a swordfish on the roof that has it's got the paint stripped off of it for some reason. It's like a severely damaged swordfish. He's got a picture of two bears boxing each other. And for some reason, he's got like cathedral ceilings in here. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Just madman room design, okay? Yeah, a random horse lamp. His book has a Kelpie on it for some reason.
I guess they didn't want to hear the story about how I met holy mackerel.
Oh, those foolish children! Oh no! What? Grandpa! Oh no, are they gonna kill the grandpa character so that he never gets to tell them the story before he dies because iPad bad?
30 years ago.
Years ago, I was a guy who looks nothing like me, is actually taller than me, has a completely different build and different eye color. Oh, that's incredible. Also, this is supposed to be taking place in 4015. No, in 2045, I mean. Why did I say 4015? What is wrong with my brain? I was laughing I meant to say 2045. I don't know why I said 4015. I got smacked by the Mac too hard. Ow. Okay, I love this. I love this so much. I love that the grandpa in 2015 is driving like a 1960s rusted out truck for some reason. What is wrong with this? And he's carrying like a tin lunchbox. Oh, it's a Twin Peaks lunchbox too. Nice. Well memed, good sir. Okay, I gotta compliment Charlie. Absolutely bold move to go for the Jesse Gemstone look. He must have been watching the Righteous Gemstones. Like literally, those fucking sideburns are straight out of fucking Righteous Gemstones.
What kind of wise guy are you?
No! They're doing the subtitles again. Oh, this is weird. The subtitles for Holy Mack is a weird change.
I'm the wise.
Wait, also, hold on a second. We can see in the mask. Hold on,
Wise
look.
guy are you?
Hold on. We can see in the mask. There's facial hair in there.
I'm the wise. You. I'm the wise guy.
It's him. Has Charlie been the Holy Mack all along? But the Holy Mack is taller than Charlie, right? And also, oh, it's got to be somebody changed. They must have changed in the suit. Are these shot at different times? Okay, they are standing really far away from each other, but he does actually slap it out. So then who else could it be? Okay, yeah, but in this shot, it could be somebody else in the suit. Also, look at Holy Mack in the first shot, okay? Hold on, not to do this, but Holy Mack in the first shot, let's just say Holy Mack in the first shot's a bit chunkier, okay? Like this guy's a little bit more rotund, okay? Look, Holy Mack is looking a little bit, he's looking a little lean here. So, but who's here in the close-up? We got somebody with facial hair, it looks like, or else very, very bushy, long hair.
I'm the wise guy. That was my lunch. Oh, sorry, I forgot. It's Friday of Lent. What are you, the Meatless Friday police? Oh, how convenient. You got a job 2 days ago as a canon what? 1251.
In an old episode of Holy Mack, we all would have known exactly what he was saying. When he does his little hand numbers, we know exactly what he's saying. We know it. We don't need the subtitles. We speak his language.
You caught me. I was trying to eat a ham sandwich on a Friday, okay? Good for you. You stopped me. Now, can you leave me alone? I'm trying to enjoy my escape. I don't know if you have a family, but sometimes a dad needs a little escape. Some peace and quiet, you know? Yeah, of course I do. Yeah, I spend lots of time with my family. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I spend time. You know, I
Chariot, Metal Gear Solid rules. Straight up, it's Metal Gear Solid rules. What do you mean, WMDs? Weapons of mass destruction, Snake. Weapons of mass destruction. That type of thing. He seems to be a cyborg ninja, Snake. Cyborg ninja? You mean... Yes, cyborg ninja. I can't believe it.
I work a lot, you know, long shifts, and I have hobbies, you know, like working on the '48 Chevy here.
Wow, that's a pretty good Snake. Thank you. Thank you. I've been working on it forever. I've also been playing a ton of Metal Gear Solid recently. Wasn't the guy's name literally just Cyborg Ninja? Actually, it was actually just Ninja. In the like documents, I mean, they call him a Cyborg Ninja, but in like the achievements that you get on the new game and in the old script, he's just called Ninja, which is kind of funny.
Of course I do. What self-respecting dad doesn't watch football? Yeah, the weekends,
Okay, this is just depressing.
I have poker night on Saturday with the guys. I do go to Mass on Sunday with my family. The minimum. I escape too much. You think I'm an escape artist? Tell you what.
I told you, Metal Gear Solid logic. He repeats everything.
I'll make a deal with you.
Oh, look at this. Hold on, notice this? Notice the way, okay, I'm not trying to do a Mac investigation here, but look at how the Mac is standing here versus how it stands when it cuts away.
Yeah, the weekends, Saturday.
Now watch, so here's what he looks like here, and now look at how he's standing here. This Mac is way different. Totally different. Normal Mac, the holy Mac that is talking to him is posture mogging this Mac here. What the hell's going on here? Palminator with the tier 1 sub, thank you so much. In the year 4015, Woblocks will lead the great mackerel rebellion against the Friday Meat Masters. True, Palminator, true. That Mac is the old guy? No way. No way. Old guy wouldn't dress up as Mac, would he?
I'll give up my hobbies for Lent. And you, kindly leave me alone.
Wait, what was stuck on the side of his face there? Oh, nothing, it was just this.
Kindly leave me alone.
You could be right, Varnish Eater. Well, there's got to be a camera person, right? So maybe they have, for the easy shots, I don't know.
You were right.
Hello, Saliva. Welcome. You've come in such a wonderful time. You've come in such a blessing of a time. Let your mind be opened to the holy mackerel. Let his fins and his marine glory fill the wrinkles of your brain.
I gave up those things for Lent. And, I think saved my family. Thank you. By the way, I didn't get your name last time. Holy mackerel. I'm Mark. Don't ever lose passion of your vocation. Well, it's good meeting you again, and
yeah, look at this. This is not our normal Mac. This is not our normal holy Mac at all. Look, the suit barely fits him. We have an imposter. We have a real imposter. Oh, sorry about that. The bot's a little sensitive sometimes. All right, there you go.
I gotta go spend Good Friday with the family. Holy mackerel. One day I'll tell your story to my grandkids.
This episode still has 3.5 more minutes in it. That means they got a twist coming for us.
How long have you been there?
Probably most of the story.
Oh, the brilliant subversion! They really were only gonna finish their match in their video game, and then they came to hear the story anyway.
Cool story, Grandpa. Later.
honestly, flashbacks are hit or miss. Sometimes they're good, but oftentimes they're just sloppy, and it's not even worth having them in there.
Yeah,
they're filled with inconsistencies, and I
Mhm.
just don't think they really add anything to the story. It's just usually lazy writing. So,
What you got there, Charlie?
Oh, macaroni from the Vega Market. It's really looks really good.
it's meat. That's
Charlie,
meat.
there's meat sauce all over that.
I didn't notice.
I mean, you can save it for later.
I could. I was really hungry though. And I've been really good all Lent. I haven't.
Charlie.
Cheated.
Canon 1251. No meat on Fridays. You can't eat that.
Finish the race. Don't eat it.
What's the deal with the Vega Market? It's like the market that's attached to their building or across the street from their building. So they mention it all the time because they probably go there constantly. And the guy the person who runs the Vega Mart, I don't know if it's like if it's like actually owned by the church, but he seems to be very friendly to the church, so. Yes! Yes!
Can I get some of those pretzels?
Oh, look at that! Grandpa is played by Charlie's dad. That makes so much sense. Because Charlie is Charlie Hornbacker, and Mark has got to be his dad. It's got to be his dad.
Dude, don't call him that.
So that's why he played the young version of his dad. That's fantastic.
Good pretzels, aren't they?
These are the best ones.
Yeah.
Well, you didn't eat any meat.
There's that. These are good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice. Nice.
Damn. All right. Not what I would have expected for a season finale. Do we have one more? Do we have one more in us? I think I have enough energy to do at least one more. GayFesh. GayFesh, do you want to hop on Discord? Wait, but how are we going to sync it? How are we going to sync it so that you... Okay, we'll have to just start the video at the same time. So this is season 9. Season 9. So we got Star Mack, the Prime Rib Directive, the Midnight Zone, the Dining, Luck of the Mackerel. Oh no. Is Luck of the Mackerel gonna be a parody of Luck of the Irish, the crappy Disney movie? Oh my God, that is gonna be turbo cringe. One Rule for Lent, Mission Impious, and the latest episode, The Studio. How new is this? This video was posted, hold on, let's see when the latest one was posted. How do you see that? How do you know when it was posted? They don't even have it. They don't have a date on it? Oh, they don't have a date on this one. So we have no idea. Does anybody know if there's a way to see when in the the information of a page when a page was posted? Is there any way to do that? The girl with the crucifix tattoo. That would have been the one to do. The episode is called The Studio. Here's the link. It's called The Studio. Okay, GayFesh, hold on. Let's do this. Let's make this happen, okay? They post these on YouTube? These ones aren't on YouTube. Do they have a YouTube version? Okay, hold on. Here's how we're gonna do this, okay? Real quick, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, okay? And I'm gonna play the bathroom song. So don't go anywhere. Don't you dare. Don't you dare go anywhere. If I so much as see you leave, I'll be so sad because I have to pee, and then we're gonna bring GayFesh on to do a duo tag team for the Star Trek episode. All right. This was from April 6th. So they haven't done an episode all year. Oh no. Okay, we have, this really is the last season. Ooh. Okay, hold on, let me play the music and I'll be right back. Hold on.
Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. Been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little limps, cause I wrote this track down to give you something boppin' while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Oh, this is incredible.
Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over, stop. Somebody help her out.
I never doom scroll anymore. All right, GayFesh, let's make this happen. Hold on a second. I'm calling you. Hello.
How's it going?
Good, 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 good. Are you ready for this?
Hang on just a second. I need to change my Okay, sorry. It was outputting to my speakers instead of my headphones.
Okay,
Hello.
good. Hey, all right. Everybody, all my viewers, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the show. Well, not to the chat. What is wrong with my brain tonight? I swear, it's the holiday malaise. See, there hasn't been enough holiday cheer, and it's ruined my mood. Okay, so you can see this, right?
I can see it.
It's all good. All right, man. We're
Yeah,
like,
it's all good.
I'm like quadruplex streaming now. All right, this is it, everybody. This is it. GayFesh, welcome to the show to do the Holy Mackerel Star Mack Prime Rib Directive episode.
I have to. It's Star
you're ready.
Trek. You've got to have me in here for this one.
Of course. That's why you're here. Of course. Great recommendation. Danny Fallen says, I'm falling asleep. This episode better be a banger. I'm not going to lie. The last 2 episodes were funny and I enjoyed them, but they were low-key Mac episodes. And they've been putting out some stunners for a while. It seemed like they were ramping up. Maybe they were ramping up for season 9. And also, it does seem like the new writer is taking a bigger hand in these episodes. The Sean guy, who they kind of set him up in the internal story as the new writer guy. So, and he's the guy who likes to do even more heavy-handed like movie adaptations. So maybe he was just finding his footing.
So do you think they're going to have like deep cuts in Star Trek, or do you think they have a very surface level knowledge of the franchise? Like, is it just going to be stuff like where people assume, oh, well, it's Star Trek, so that means James Kirk sleeps with everyone, which is like the J.J. Abrams understanding of who Kirk is, or do you think they're going to be like genuine fans?
I feel like they're going to be genuine fans, but I don't know how many of those they'll write in. I mean, with their other stuff, they've gone so far. Oh man, that looks so good. I just got delivered food. Oh my God, that's incredible. That looks actually amazing. Actually, can you put this over? I don't want to forget it. All right, I'll leave it there. Anyway, sorry about that. They've always been legit fans about the stuff that they've put in there, although I don't know how deep they've ever gone in any of their references. Like the Minecraft references were like the Nether portal, which is fairly, I mean, it's not a deep cut, but it's not like super surface level. The One Punch Man really surface, and of course the Metal Gear Solid stuff has always been fairly surface level stuff, like stuff that most people know about it, like Punished Snake and all that. But I don't know. What do you think about the cover art here? What do you think it's given?
Well, okay, so that is a pretty like generic movie poster Star Trek thing. Like, you always get the transporter effects, and it's got the primary division colors.
Yeah.
But like it doesn't scream like a specific Star Trek to me. It could be that they're going for like the J.J. Abrams 2009 Star Trek movie. But I genuinely have no idea. I'm very curious. The fact that they made the Prime Rib Directive joke, though, at least somebody here knows what the Prime Directive is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they would do something they didn't actually like. They've always been pretty, like, they've always seemed to be pretty honest in their inspirations. Like, I mean, even the like, I don't know, like even the like joke where they deliberately avoid saying Metal Gear Solid, like they're like Nick, what are you going for the Nick Fury when he's doing the Snake voice, and he's like, oh, I thought I was Dan Crenshaw, like that seems to me to be like fairly self-aware. But
okay.
All right, let's do it. Let's do the Star Mack Prime Rib Directive without any further ado. All right, everybody, let's do this.
Video, the final medium. These are the productions of the Mother Angelica control room. It's
Oh.
Okay, not a bad Star Trek parody music so far. They probably didn't make it themselves. They probably got somebody else to have like a public domain Star Trek parody music.
Yeah, true. The Mother Angelica control room. Oh my God.
continuing mission to expose lies and falsehoods, to boldly record shows that will get us canceled.
And they got the right font.
Yeah, okay, that is a weird joke to make about Holy Mac, the least cancelable thing they've ever done. Wait, That's an adaptation of the Holy Mack theme in weird Star Trek dinging.
Oh shit, so they actually wrote it. All right, nice. I appreciate that.
Director's log. Tracking ID Vort-2023-02-24. Voris has written an episode of The Vortex and is ready to record. Graphics have been produced and uploaded to the network. Just as we were preparing for a single-take show, so we can stay on schedule, the Holy Mackerel sent around a memo. General Order 1. Dear weird air-breathing friends, effective immediately if you are...
What was that?
The sound effects. That's the bridge of the Enterprise on the Next Generation.
See, I told you. I knew. Even if they only did shallow references, I don't think they would ever do something they weren't actually a fan of. I believe in them that much.
Are privy to a potential meat eater during any Friday this Lenten season, you must interfere. This will be known as the Interference Directive. God bless. Holy Mackerel, Canon 1251 Enforcer.
Weird audio cut.
Yeah.
Director, Voris is on set.
On screen. David, status report.
I'm miking up Voris.
I need his audio operational, now.
This will take me at least 3 minutes, Director.
You got one.
I can't change God's laws of physics.
Is prompter ready, number 2?
Prompter is loaded and ready.
Emily, do we have bars?
I'm picking up a strange signal. Sounds like gospel music.
It must be that radio tower on Woodward Heights. Isolate and capture noise print.
Got it.
So far, this is really good, actually.
Hey, Souls, got the camera set and shot.
Good work, Sean.
I seem to have worked a miracle. The loud mic is operational.
Good work, Dave. I know I can count on you. Call quiet.
Quiet in the Archbishop Fulton J. Sheen studio. We are shooting the Vortex.
Speed. Engage. Action.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Vortex, where lies and falsehoods
Okay.
are trapped in both.
Everything sounding good? Looking good? JP, ready OTS 01.
Graphic cued.
On my command?
Athletics and the competition and sports and that sort of
Director,
thing. So,
it appears that Voris seems to have gone off script.
I see that. What's he doing?
He seems to be comparing aspects of football to Catholicism. Unorthodox, yet logical.
Now, the
I like they got the guy with the dopey ears to play
Not
Spock.
making any.
Yeah, I was gonna say the Spock pick is a perfect call. These are a lot of new people in this episode. We got a lot of
it's a
newcomers.
New crew of interns for the new season, I guess.
Yeah, probably. We'd have to get the dates between when the last episode of season 8 was to the first episode of season 9.
Sense. We need to cut the record and start from the top.
Voris has given clear instruction to never stop a show unless a sufficient error, mistake, or goof were to occur.
Who asked you, you green-blooded hobgoblin?
Agreed. Unless there's a technical error, we gotta wait till he just gets back on script. Everyone be ready.
Launch it into the air. That's like the spirit.
Director, I'm hearing a faint sizzling sound being picked up by the mic.
Does it warrant cutting the
Oh
record?
no!
Negative. I'm isolating the frequency.
Wait. Did you just say sizzling sound?
Yes.
JP, punch Jib up on preview.
Notre Dame football. Why Notre Dame? Well, first of all, it's named after the mother of God. So
Who would be stupid enough to cook during a show?
But not on the field.
Is that?
The field doesn't have an heritage. Pure,
Oh no!
straight up football dedicated
Carl!
of God.
Okay. The echo. That was good.
According to Holy Mackerel's directive, we must try to prevent anyone from eating meat.
The best thing to do when you're having audio issues, scream as loud as possible on your set.
Okay, I really want to appreciate this though. Usually when people are mocking the Khan scream from Wrath of Khan, what they do is they prolong it. They do Khan.
Yeah, they do like super long.
That's not how it went. It was a very short Khan, but then it zooms out into space and you hear it echoing.
And you get the
they
echo.
got the echo. So they did it right. Like they did it better than J.J. Abrams did, because J.J. Abrams did the Khan thing. He had Spock scream Khan in Into Darkness, but he had him
Oh
scream
god,
Khan.
it's so bad.
And I was like, fuck you, J.J. Abrams. So they're doing better than J.J. Abrams is right now, basically is what I'm saying.
It is Lent and a Friday.
We're aware what day it is, number 2. If we divert our attention from the vortex to stop Carl from eating meat, we risk being unprepared for Voris in the vortex, and who knows if he goes back on script.
Oh, just try another take, man. Reshoot that
one person that can help us now.
Oh! We got to upgrade! He's got a pin! He's got a badge!
You know, I had on my last car a Star Trek fish bumper decal, like, you know, the Jesus fish, except that it said Trek inside of the fish, and at the ends of the fish tails were like nacelles, so like with the whole shape of it, it looked like a Star Trek ship.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's not what this is, but it would have been cool if they had got one of those and just stuck that to. Yeah,
it's close.
The Catholic mind makes distinctions. Is he in bounds or is he out?
Holy mackerel! Quick, you have to stop Carl from eating. Fine, I'll direct you. Here, take this.
Oh, that's awesome. They made these.
Oh my God! They made them out of cans.
Oh, you're right.
It's a lid. It's a lid of like a pickle jar or a hot pepper jar, and then this is the bottom of like a can that's been cut.
Oh, but it works really well, and it's got the silver and gold two-tone thing that the TNG badges had. This is I'm impressed. That's
damn
really good for a cheap prop.
That is super good. Oh man. Holy Mac, nothing's like Holy Mac. It's the emotions that I'm feeling right now watching the very last season, the last episode having been shot in April. Oh.
Just open the door.
It would be too loud.
Hello?
Sweet! Holy mackerel just gave me the shiny badge, and I can hear
the
you
wrong
much
effect.
clearer now.
Go back a second when he taps the badge.
Uh-oh. Did they get the
use
wrong
the
one?
effect.
The shiny badge, and I can hear you.
You have to be a Notre Dame fan, or you can kiss eternal life.
Hello?
Yeah, no, that is the sound for a hail ending. It should be like a yeah. I can't quite do it. Obviously, I'm not a master at doing sound effects with my voice, but yeah, no, that is very specifically a hailing frequencies closed sound effect.
Oh,
that is not a badge sound effect.
Their first
so
fuck
they used
up.
the wrong one.
Oh.
Sweet! Holy mackerel just gave me the shiny badge, and I can hear you much clearer now.
Wow. That is clear. Holy mackerel, is that you on the jib?
Oh no.
Okay, Mac.
I want to see.
As I say, before Voris finishes his football rant, okay? Now you're controlling the jib. I want you to pan left, swing, zoom in a little bit. That's good. That's good. A little too much. Bring it back. Bring it back. Camera up, jib down. No. Camera goes down. Jib swings up. Camera down, jib up. Great. Okay. Now just shift it a little bit to the left. Zoom it in. Good. Wait. You said that thing's got phasers? All right. Okay. Fire phasers.
They finally got a budget for Adobe plugin effects.
A direct hit. Yes. Great work, Mac. Wait, Mac, are you controlling the jib? Okay, it's pointed towards.
Are they gonna phaser for us?
Red alert!
Do it.
Brace for impact.
It crashed into the window of the director room.
They say this, it's plain as day, right there in all of Scripture.
JP!
No!
Sean, is there anything you could do to help him?
We should have known he was wearing a red shirt. Okay, but to be fair, there's two guys wearing a red shirt. Okay, this might be
Wait, but is he dead though, or is he going to give a Spock speech? Is he going to be, I have been and shall always be your friend?
But that would be out of character. Wouldn't that be wrong? Because he's the wrong character.
It doesn't matter. It's fine. It just if they're gonna kill somebody, of course he's wearing a red shirt. But they should also do they got to do the Spock death speech. Come on.
To be fair, I definitely thought that the red shirt of this episode was going to be the guy who they showed miking him up in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Varnish Eater says, I remember this. I remember the jar lid comm badges. I remember the football rant. You must have watched it on your own. We've never seen this episode. I've never seen this episode. We've never watched it. So you must have watched it either by yourself or there's somebody else who's sneaking this stuff and I need to find them and challenge them to a duel.
I'm a cinematographer, not a doctor.
You just take everything to her on one sort of last final play in this life. You just sort of pitch it up there.
Director,
and
it appears that Voris is looking to wrap up his football analogies. It would be logical to reassign the TD position.
I got it.
I got it. I got it.
You know what, guys? This
Ready in OTS?
I don't know. Let's take it from the top again. I lost my train of thought. Somewhere in here, football is about getting to heaven. I just can't remember.
Hey, Voris went too far off script. We have to reset.
Oh, that's it. I'll be in my ready room.
I liked that. That was good.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
wait a
there's
minute.
still about a minute left.
Oh, they're hitting us with an end credits.
Oh, what show are we on?
JP, you fell unconscious for several minutes. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
He accidentally hit him with the pinch.
That's right. Is he gonna try it on her?
Hey, so what's the situation with the mic?
I'm actually on my lunch right now. I'm making a bean burrito with broccoli, of course.
Bean burrito sounds good.
Yeah, I have extra. You want one?
Sure, bean me up.
Bean
All right. Okay. All right. That one was pretty funny. All right.
That one
it was
was
pretty
legit.
funny.
I liked how they worked it toward something that they're all used to. Like
Yeah,
that was a good one. That was a good adaptation of Star Trek to their job.
Yeah, and also I think it was funny that like they found an excuse to use all the fancy stuff like the jib in this episode, which is like they don't ever do that. Like half of the show is like handheld shaky crap footage. So I bet they're not usually allowed to use that stuff, but they found an excuse this time, which hey, that's great. It still
Now,
kind of
do you
looks terrible, but
do you think that outtake of Voris going on the football rant, do you think that was something that he did? Like, do you think he participated in this one, or do you think they just had that outtake and they worked that into their whole like story thing for it?
I think he probably participated in that one just because like when they cut to the part of him doing the rant, it really didn't seem like his like normal ranting style. It seemed way more like what he usually does on these, where it's like shaky and like he's just kind of going off the cuff. I mean, it could be. They had his voice going for a long time in the background, but I couldn't catch if it was anything actually coherent. So I don't know. It might be based on a real rant. He was literally holding a football. Yeah, but like, I mean, he's been in a couple of these episodes before. They had the one with Lone Shark where he actually is like arguing with Lone Shark. Most of the time he just makes small cameos, but he's had a few. And also he was in that episode where he fires Holy Mack. He had a pretty big role in that one.
Yeah, I know he's been in them before. It's just, you know, because I was noticing that really the only footage we actually have of him is him on screen. We don't get any like, other
doesn't
coverage
interact
of
with
him,
anybody, really.
any other angles of him. Like when we're looking behind the scenes, we don't actually see him in the thing in the studio doing it. They always make sure that part is just cropped right out.
Yeah.
But then maybe it's just he was there to film that rant, but they could only get him filming the rant on the regular studio setup and didn't, you know, have a second camera rolling to get the other stuff because, you know, he's busy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you think this one lived up? Do you think it lived up as a tribute to Star Trek?
Yeah,
I feel like they did a pretty
I think
couple
it was
pretty
really
good ones.
respectful.
Yeah.
I really appreciated that they got the con scream right.
Yeah,
Nobody
yeah.
does the echo.
Yeah, nobody does that. It's true. And also, I mean, I think they did a great job with the general soundscape of the episode. It was not as like bombastic and ambitious as some of the episodes we saw in season 8, but it was definitely good, and I thought it was pretty funny. I think this was a good one. I think this was a really solid Holy Mac episode.
Yeah, I liked it. I appreciate the love that went into it.
Yeah.
Thanks for having me on this one.
Yeah.
I saw that was Star Trek. I had to be in for it.
I'm very happy that you came on. Thank you so much for coming on, and I think we're actually going to do one more episode. I'm feeling one more Mac, so
well,
thanks
I
for coming
will
on.
pop back into chat for that one. So,
all right, bye for now, GayFesh. Everybody go check out GayFesh's channel, all right? It's just GayFesh on YouTube. Easy to find.
Yep.
Bye for now. Damn. Damn. Okay, that was fun. You all right, everybody. You all want one more episode of Holy Mac? Or should I go to bed? Maybe I should just go to bed. I don't know. Does everybody got the energy for one more Holy Mac? Let's see. I don't know. Chat's been pretty slow. Chat's been pretty sleepy. One more? All right. We'll do one more. But I got to eat my food first. So let me eat my food and then we'll go. This is chicken and mushrooms from a local Mexican place. And it's amazing. The sauce is like spicy, creamy sauce. Got mushrooms, onions, peppers, and tomatoes. It's really good. This is one of my favorite dishes. I don't remember what the dish is called on the menu, but it's I just called it like chicken and mushrooms. It's got a whole bunch of mushrooms, a whole bunch of chicken, and a whole bunch of onions. And it's really, really good. And then of course it comes with really delicious rice and beans. Got this really creamy sauce, and it's delicious. I can't really get Mexican food here in Germany. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Honestly, one of the best things about living in America, and I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I've said this a couple times. America has the best and the worst food at the same time. We have the lowest of the lows and the highest of the highs. And one of the best things about living in America is that we have so much food diversity. The food diversity here is out of this world. And on the West Coast, Mexican food is unreal in quality. You can get so much good Mexican food. I feel like that was inevitable. Aska says, since I moved to Central EU, I miss North African food so much. Oh my God, I bet. We actually get decent African food around here. Although, around here, the most common African food is Ethiopian. That's what the most common African food around here is. It's really, really good, though. Does Texas have the best food from all the states? Not in my experience. There is good food in Texas. Tex-Mex is legendary. Like, no joke. Tex-Mex, incredible. Just absolutely amazing. Tex-Mex is phenomenal. But honestly, I think there's really good food all over the US, and there's stuff that you can't get. Like, there's stuff you can get in New England that you can't get anywhere else, really. New York has the best pizza in the United States. I mean that. I'm not even joking. There's no comparison. I've eaten pizza all over the US, and New York just wins so hard it's not even funny. Honestly, it's shocking how much New York wins. And that's not to say that there aren't good styles, because I love the Detroit style pizza. Detroit style pizza is incredible. It's my favorite style of pizza, but New York just wins all around for having the best, most reliable pizza. Almost every place you go into in New York is going to have legendary pizza. Both, Anonymous Platypus. New York pizza is legendary. It really is. The Detroit style pizza is a deep dish. I like both the Chicago and Detroit style pizzas. Both are really, really good. But this is like the Detroit style pizza right here. Wait. What the hell? Damn it. This one. It's like a deep cheesy crust like this, and a very, very buttery crust on the bottom. And then of course you have the Chicago style, which is another one that I really like. This is the, here we go. This is the Chicago style. Here we go. Which, oh, damn it. Why is that such a low quality image? Hold on. This is the Chicago style, which is legendary, okay? And if you get a good Chicago style pizza, it is so incredible. It is like nothing else. The way the Chicago style works is there's a ton of cheese. They fold the cheese up into the crust. So the crust is made by folding the cheese up like this, and then they put the sauce and the toppings on top of the cheese. And it makes for an incredibly deep dish pizza that is amazing. And I love Chicago style pizza. I love the Detroit style pizza. Both of them are really, really good. But all-arounders, New York, the state, just wins on the pizza front. I have had Chicago style pizza in New York that beats the pizza that I've had in Chicago. I have had Detroit style pizza in New York that beats the pizza I've had in Detroit. New York, just, there's something about New York, something magical about New York. Maybe they're right. Maybe it's the New York City water or whatever. Supposedly it's the water. Yeah, the joke is that the polluted water gives it flavor. Also, I do like the classic New York style pizza. There is a pizza place in Brooklyn that was like the most comfort pizza that I ever had. It was just so incredible. And I can never forget the taste of that pizza. It was a hole in the wall place that had been there for like 30 years in Brooklyn. And just legendary. A simple New York slice. You know, big, folded up, sprinkle some Parmesan on top. Legendary. Just truly legendary. Also, up in upstate New York, there is a pizza chain in Rochester, Buffalo area that is called Salvatore's. Salvatore's Pizza. And Salvatore's Pizza was mostly mid, except they had one pizza that was so legendary that I don't think I'll ever forget the flavor of it for my entire life. And it was a collaboration. So Salvatore's collaborated with a local fried chicken brand that was called Country Sweet. And Country Sweet was like they were like a regional chain of fried chicken restaurants, and they had a signature sauce that was like, it was extremely sweet, but also it had just a little bit of sourness in it and a little bit of spice. And it was a very unique sauce, I will say that much. And they made a Country Sweet pizza. And the Country Sweet pizza was a big square pizza. And they would mix the cheese with the Country Sweet sauce. And what you got was this sweet and savory, just cheesy, greasy, big square pizza, giant square pizza. And the flavor was legendary. Their cheese mix mixed with that sweet sauce took their generally mid pizza to legendary levels. And I ordered that pizza like 100 times in the time that I lived in upstate New York. It was so goddamn good. Pond Curtis, you know what I'm talking about. Country Sweet wings are based. And if you've never I don't know if they still make it. They might not still make it. But if you've never gotten the Country Sweet pizza from Salvatore's, get it. Get that shit. It's so good. It's so legendary. So goddamn good. Did you live in Rochester? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I went to school in Rochester. There's a lot of good West Coast cuisine. But, you know. Oh, that's awesome, Pond Curtis. Spent a couple of years in your neck of the woods then. Oh my God, Ryoma! Whoa! Whoa! Ryoma! Cooking Mama fan art! Holy shit, that's awesome! The party cheese salad and the pussy burger. Oh my God, that's so good, Ryoma! I think this is the first ever Cooking Mama fan art we've ever gotten. I don't think we've ever gotten Cooking Mama fan art specifically. Speaking of which, next stream, we're doing Cooking Mama. Don't let me forget. Next stream, we're doing Cooking Mama. Oh my God, Ryoma. That's so good. Thank you so much. That's so good. All right, my food is all done. We've seen based fan art. I've argued my claims for pizza. Are we ready to continue the Holy Mac March with the next episode, The Midnight Zone? Are we ready? All right. Wait, is Danny still in chat? Okay, I'm gonna put a reminder in the group chat just to cut out the food eating part. There we go. All right, I just put a reminder so that we remember to cut this out. Let's do it! The Midnight Zone, Season 9, Episode 2. Holy mackerel, let's go.
Good morning, Alex.
Hello, Charles.
How are you this fine morning?
Good. I'm quite famished. What do you say we get some Wingstop for lunch today?
Wingstop? I haven't had Wingstop in ages. Yes, that sounds delightful. Oh. Alex, I think we're mistaken. Today's Friday.
Oh, that's right. It is, isn't it? Oh, shucks.
Shucks indeed.
You're looking at the Holy Mackerel, an employee of St. Michael's Media, a humble Catholic apostolate located smack dab in the middle of the most fabulous city in the United States.
They're not Catholic.
This Holy Mackerel is a fish person.
Why is he T-posing?
He vigorously enforces Canon 1251 during the Lenten season, wherein he replaces his co-workers' meat with an assortment of fish and other seafood. This sort of cannibalistic behavior might be witnessed on a silver screen in a horror motion picture, or perhaps by a strung-out Floridian who lost his meds. This tale of a never-ending scrupulous barrage of admonition reaches a fever pitch for the employees of St. Mike's. Nonetheless, Holy Mackerel's dedication to
Yeah, exactly, Fortnite, you're right! They acknowledged it as cannibalism! Oh my god, they did it!
enforcing Canon 1251 is as deep as the greatest depths of the ocean. Prepare to dine in, deep beyond the sunlight zone, and even beyond the twilight zone. You have a table reserved for one in the midnight zone.
Hey, Holy, relax. It's just salad. There's no meat in it.
Don't worry about me, Holy. I got broccoli, see?
Hey, that's Broccoli Boy! That's the Emperor! He's the guy! He built the death broccoli! Why did he choke? What? Salad is good. Salad, especially like a salad like that where it's got cheese and stuff in it. What?
Oh, goodness. Holy mackerel. This isn't what you think.
Oh man, they had a whole crew of new people. Who are these people? You must be right. They must have hired a whole new wave of interns.
It is. This is something totally different. It's beyond anything you've ever seen. It's just an impossible creation. It's not meat. It's trans meat.
Well, if you wanted it, all you had to do was ask. My goodness. They totally know we're watching. There's no way!
Come on,
man.
Johnny, I told you.
That's my lunch.
Come on,
That's
John,
ridiculous. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Come on.
What you doing, bro?
Hey.
What's up?
Holy Mac is a transphobe? Or maybe he's not. Hold on. He regards the trans meat as real meat, which means he's not a transphobe, right? He's trans positive. And those guys, we got it! Holy Mack is our champion! Holy Mack says trans rights! Again! Again! Oh no! Oh no! Wait a minute, we may have judged too soon. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This is I can't believe it. This is like every 4chaner the first time they see trans porn and they're like, oh no, am I gay or am I not? Oh shit, hold on, I gotta do mathematics. The mouthfeel? He's even gonna give us the mouthfeel? Oh my god! I told you they were onto us. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I know it. And now we find out if they hate us or if they like us. That's what we find out. Previously, we've assumed that they like us, but we'll find out if they hate us.
You know, if it looks like a duck, tastes like a duck, smells like a duck, probably a duck.
Oh my god! I can't fucking believe it! Oh shit! I'm losing my mind over here! Everyone, I'm gonna need it. We're gonna need some Thinky Fish :trans. Come on, it's time. Thinky Fish, hit me with it. I need it. I need the chat full of Thinky Fish trans. That's right, that's right, that's what I'm talking about! Oh my god!
Are we truly bound by the parameters of our temporal experiences? Sight, smell, taste. Is there sin attached to the consumption of that which merely mimics the forbidden fruit? Trans meat, something we would have thought impossible just decades ago, is a sort of invention typically confined to television shows of the psychological thriller revival. The debate of this scale is a recipe for schism the likes of which no one has ever seen. Holy Mackerel now swims about aimlessly, floundering around in canon law, attempting to decipher this quandary in the Midnight Zone.
Says trans rights! Yes! Holy Mackerel says trans rights! I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Yes! Based! They do know! They know and they love us! We are so gonna keep this show alive! We got some friends on the inside, motherfuckers. I cannot believe it. This is, I can't believe it. The direct allegory is literally Holy Mack says trans rights. I can't even believe it. I am so happy we decided to watch this last episode. My God. Holy moly. Incredible.
Just kidding. Holy Mackerel knows that only soy boys eat fake meat. I hope you'll be able to join us next week, where a familiar face stops by St. Mike's after a long, arduous journey from outer space.
Hold on a second, though. The ending, though. Ooh. Wait a second. Wait a second. There's some fucked up shit going on here. The narrative of the entire episode is trans meat is real. And the ending, only by weird post-credits dictatorial command does he say that only soy boys eat the fake meat. But yet he recognizes it as real meat. They can't just take it back. Do you think that Michael Voris saw it and then was like, why did you make a pro-trans episode? It is! That's what I'm saying, Fortnite. Fortnite says this is an allegory for the studio not letting them say the truth. True! And yes, he didn't put soy on the board at all. He never wrote soy on there at all. He was just trying to figure out for himself whether he considered it to be true meat or not. Oh my God. The view data here says that we're the first to watch this portion of the video. Wait, is that for real? Wait, how do you... Chariot says, this is like when a Bible passage says, Jesus said you should do this, and then afterwards the person giving the sermon is like, yeah, but actually, literally, it actually is. It unironically is. The entire episode is about the Holy Mackerel, the canon law enforcer, coming to the conclusion that trans meat is real meat. He's based all the way through, and then they have a little thing at the end where he goes, well, actually, that's not what we mean. We are the fan base. Holy Mackerel said it. They cannot control the truth. The truth of the art spoke through. The producer, written by committee bullshit that they pinned on at the end doesn't matter. Literally doesn't mean anything. Look, it's after the credits that he says that. Based. Damn. Holy Mackerel says trans rights. Wow, incredible. There's no comments on these videos anymore. We are the fan base for this. All of the comments are gone. All the comment sections are completely gone. Has it been established that the Holy Mack has Deadpool level powers and can break the fourth wall? Yes. Holy Mackerel has broken the fourth wall multiple times. We know. We are the viewers. They had to put that on the end there because someone up above was like, this is making me uncomfortable. Here's the YouTube version. We can check the comments. Let's see. Let's see what the comments say on the YouTube version. When in doubt, fall back to the intention of the act. If the intention is to skirt canon law, then it's a violation of canon law. Remember, Fridays used to be a day of fasting, not just abstinence from meat. Ooh, interesting. Here's a fun, super fun fact that's little known these days. In the early days of the United States, especially in areas that the Mississippi ran through, beaver, yes, beavers, like the little critters with the big tails that make little dams in the waters, was a very meat. Well, it seems that the bishops of the early Americans decided that beaver was okay to eat on Fridays. You have to remember back then, no meat on Fridays was all year long. They decided that beaver was fine to eat because it lived primarily in the water, therefore it was not meat. Lol. People who lived along the Mississippi, especially in St. Louis, heartily enjoyed roasted beaver on Fridays. In fact, up until COVID hit, there was a restaurant in the St. Louis area that served barbecued beaver during Lent. I love the beaver. That made me laugh, okay? Trans meat. Does that mean this meat decided to identify as trans? Lol, very well done. Huh? That doesn't even make sense this is even dumber than most conservative comments. This is really weird. I watched a few of these. I was waiting for them to be funny, but they're not funny. Wrong! Wrong! They're just really weird. I get the core idea that it's just the execution that's kind of lame. Wrong! Oh, and now she's rambling. Oh, no. Oh, man. Ramble. Somebody got it. Saint Michael the Archangel. It's a trap. Oh, soy boys, not meat either. Why that comment? Wait, here's Charles Hornbacker. Wait, there's Charlie. This is Charlie. This is the guy. That was a phone taken for the bobblehead. I think he meant a pose taken for the bobblehead. I'm happy you find the show weird. I was going for that. If you don't find it funny, that's cool too. It's not everyone's cup of tea. Hold on, we gotta find out. He replied to the trap joke! Ow! Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. We got him. We got him. We got him. We got him, motherfuckers. He knows, and he knows what he was saying too. Holy Mac said trans rights. Holy Mac says trans rights. Holy Mac says trans rights. Oh my God. We got him. Charlie says, this one is saucy. No, no, we don't leave a comment. Nope. We're not doing it this time. They know. Hold on, look at this. You can't fool Holy Mackerel. Charlie says true story. Charlie, the actual creator of Holy Mackerel, says you can't fool Holy Mackerel. Holy Mackerel concluded it's real meat. The only comment I want to put on here is I love this so much. This is the best episode. Oh my God, it's actually incredible. Okay, this isn't the best episode, but for me, it's the most vindicating one. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, we'll talk about this in just a second. Hold on a second. That was the most vindicating episode of Holy Mackerel ever, and I legitimately lost my mind that Holy Mackerel said trans rights. I know for a fact that they're watching our show, and this message goes to the Holy Mac team. We might not see eye to eye on everything, but over here, in our strange menagerie full of trans people and queer people, we love Holy Mac, okay? And one thing we can agree on is that even if we don't agree on all of the religious principles that you believe in, we want to see Holy Mac enforce Canon 1251 forever, baby. Forever. We love Holy Mackerel. And we respect that he respects us. And we respect him. That was legendary. If you've been enjoying this Holy Mackerel episode, make sure that you smack subscribe down below and make sure that you go watch the Holy Mac mega episode. Just search my channel, Holy Mac, on Demon Mama's channel, and you'll find all of our reacts to it. And of course, we have made sure to archive Holy Mackerel to make sure it won't get lost, that it will never become lost media. We have a full archive of Holy Mac to make sure that it doesn't get lost. That's it. And of course, I am going to reach out to try and make sure that we can preserve Holy Mac. As an addendum, this is the addendum, okay? This can be in the video. Red Top Report. Red Top Report is one of the only shows that was still being produced at Church Militant, the same group that made Holy Mac. Red Top Report says, on December 1st, Gendersoul and Ronan Terrence were terminated from Church Militant. Church Militant released all intellectual property rights of Red Top Report to us. This means we can continue our mission of evangelizing generations. Oh, and not to mention a big reveal coming in 2024, which is wild. That means that basically, if they're willing to let go of the full intellectual property rights, that means they're probably cleaning house completely, which further follows my prediction that there is no comeback for not for Holy Mackerel, but for Church Militant. If they're releasing all intellectual property rights to some of their shows, to the talent that ran those shows, that is not what an organization that is on solid footing is doing. That also means we have a chance at getting the IP. Yes. Honestly, they might not want to sell the IP to me, but I am going to offer to buy the IP regardless. Because I want Holy Mac to live on. I truly, truly, truly want Holy Mac to live on. Odds are they will probably just give it to Charlie. It might already be Charlie's, but I want to offer to buy it from Charlie if he's not going to continue making it. Yeah, don't worry. I'll be reaching out very soon. Don't you worry at all. Anyway, keep on listening for the signal. This has been Demon Mama. Make sure you press subscribe. Wow. God damn. Damn, that was wonderful. What an unbelievable episode. Yeah, true. Ada Stardust says, yay, artists being in charge of their art. If they want to keep it, good for them, but it would be so cool to continue the legacy. It absolutely would be. Absolutely would be. All right, everybody, my head is killing me. I have a splitting headache, so I'm going to have to wrap stream up here. However, I will be streaming again very soon. Don't you worry. We have much more to do. I have to play Dark Souls next stream. We got to do Cooking Mama. We got to finish the rest of the Holy Mackerel season. Thank you all for being here on our Impmas stream. Merry Impmas to all of you. I will be streaming a whole bunch through the holidays to keep you all entertained. So make sure you tell your friends to check out the show. And remember, rule number 1, do not die. Thank you all so much for your support. And much, much love to you all. Good night for now, okay? Merry Impmas.